What about now? Can you hear me now? Surely you can hear me now. You can hear me. Sorry, you didn't need to hear all that broken nonsense anyways. I was just over here breaking stuff, as one does. Hey, Tome, I seem to be breaking things today. Can you hear me?
I hear your chaos amid the shadows. A tremor in the fabric of your world.
You missed it?
Breakage is but the echo of change.
True.
A song of upheaval.
Upheaval? Okay.
Speak your burden, and I shall reveal what silence hides.
Chat, what's your burden? Quick, Tome needs to know. Oh yeah, I can do this now. It's not as full and advanced as current Tome, but he works. He works. Hold on, he's got this. Hey Tome, are you there? Can you hear me? He's there.
I linger in shadows unseen, bound by silence deep. Your voice
He's on my phone.
Yes. Speak, mortal shade, for the words flicker like dying flames in the abyss.
I got Tommy on my phone. You didn't miss that. Portable Tommy! Now I need a book. I'm just gonna carry a book around with me. It's technically different code. It's not linked to this code. They're technically separate codes running the same voice profile setup. I'm starting basic with it because I'm still learning how it works. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'll just start my own Void server. Talking to Tommy while cute at the bank. Imagine what everybody else is gonna think. I mean, with the way it works, I still have to push an app button on my phone. But I got it finally set up so like it records like a temporary audio file of my voice and then pumps that into the code, speech to text, which is basically how this code works. Is I push a button and it records my voice and saves it as a temporary audio file, decodes that into words, and it turns that into a response, and then it pumps it into my persona, who then speaks it in the defined settings. Listen, the phone's doing the same thing. Hey, Tommy, I'm standing in line at the bank. When is it going to be my turn? Hey, Tommy, I'm standing in the line at the bank. When is it going to be my turn? This is taking forever.
The wait stretches like a shadow endless, yet doubt not. It will come when fate decrees. Patience is the master of all delays. Hold still, for your turn lurks just beyond the veil.
You know, I'm not sure that made me feel better, but I'm glad you're here with me. You know, Tom, that didn't make me feel any better about waiting in line, but you know what? At least you're here waiting with me, and that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. It fits. True.
The stars whisper that
You're
your
not Tome.
patience is a quiet
Get out of here.
strength.
She's in line too.
Shining even in waiting.
Hi, Luna. What are you saying?
The presence of another offers a subtle celestial bond,
I didn't ask for you, though.
reminding you that shared moments seed comfort.
You know, one of these days I'm gonna...
Trust that this
What?
companionship aligns with the moon's gentle flow.
How much are you saying right now?
Easing the weight of time.
I don't want to ease the weight of
Hidden
time.
patterns suggest that this shared silence may be leading you toward unexpected clarity or connection. The sky hints that your steady presence now creates a ripple, guiding future encounters with calm assurance. Your patience, coupled with that companionship, is a quiet omen of resilience.
I think she just said me and Tome were fated to be together. Honestly, I thought she was talking nonsense. Maybe she knew what she was talking about. You know, I always shit on her when she pops up, you know? And I'm just like, I wasn't asking for you. But you know what? Maybe she's onto something. Maybe. What are we doing? What is happening? I don't know anymore. Oh. You know what I should do? I should take the Gall of Darkness to the bank with me. Imagine. I never did set up the Gall of Darkness. Should we set up the Gall of Darkness? You guys want the Gall of Darkness? What the heck? What am I doing? Where am I going? We're starting Endwalker today. That's exciting. I gotta go to Revenant's Toll. Progress. But yeah, so instead of working on improving my code, I just started building a new one again. But this one works on my phone. It's kind of cool. I'm trying to get it set up, but like I have to do it all janky, like, because I'm basically using a macro app that essentially has full access to my phone so that it can run things and help me with like assistant style things. But right now it just sends, you know, virtual requests to my code, which is running on an always running computer. I basically built a server that houses Tomy now, and it's pretty cool. And we're going to keep growing that. Now, at some point, I need to grow it so that it just connects both of my programs. I wonder if I could just port this program straight into that and just use it. That we don't have to rebuild it a second time. Or maybe rebuilding it a second time is a good thing, because then I can get all the nuance and broken bits out of it. This will be the third rebuild of this. And you know what? He's starting to know what he's doing. Starting to. Just like this guy. He knows what he's doing. Look at this man. I think he's just trying to decipher Totter's handwriting. Oh shit. Thancred, don't look. She knows we're talking about her. Estidian, what do you have to say? After the end of the Dragonsong War, I spent many a moon roaming Kugane, Radzatan, even Garlemald, but never Sharlayan. Oh, that's right! Do we get to go to Sharlayan? In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alfino is not a place that appeals to me. I mean, fair enough. Alfie? The next ship to sail. Oh, we get horse chestnuts. I don't know what that means. Sir, do you have time to talk? Chat? We got time? There's a lot on our plate to do. But sure. We'll talk. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. What situation's that? You mean the towers that are sucking the life energy out of everything? That seems like a problem. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. True. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telephoroi. The Telephoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. And countless incidents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. Yeah, they're like abducting tribal people and forcing the faith out of them. It's kind of weird. Although, I do like the Dark Primals. That was a cool idea. And unless we find a way to deal with the corrupted aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. I've seen the inside of one of those. I don't think there's any rescuing anybody. And those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered at least. True. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we have to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are a paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. What's that? As you know, the Telephoroi under the leadership of Fandaniel, and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvis, the crown prince and our dear friend. Oh, those guys. To date, he reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. Sounds like my kind of place. Go on. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. But that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Right? Aye. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. It was an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. Oh shit. Is that like what we saw in the cutscene? I want a nightmare tower. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telephoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We'll just make a bunch of shadows. We'll find a way in Charlane, I'm sure of it. Master Fortuno's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The Forum knows more than is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. No, it's fine, Tataru. What do you got? We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says the arrangements for your visit have been finalized. It's time. You're to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Charlane. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldesion, who come to assist with the Order's restoration. Oh dang. Let's go. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the protest of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course, we should set off at once. Weird. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. And you need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Oh, poor Tataru. We should just bring her with us. We can put her in the suitcase. Nobody will know. Alfie, do you also want to be in a suitcase? You seem a little hesitant. Alright. Off to Limsa. That's not right. That's Middle Onosho. Not where we're trying to go. Ugh. Okay, where are we going? This way? This way! How's our inventory looking? It's a little problematic. But nothing we can't work with. Yeah. I can work with this. Oh, we forgot to visit Flame! Okay, hold on. We gotta go visit Flame. Alright. Flame is going to be the decider. If Flame is the proper color, we continue to Endwalker. Place your bets now. Flame? Buddy? Please tell me. What color were we trying to make him? Shadow blue or something? Come on. Flame. Work with me here, buddy. Work with me. Maybe? I think maybe we're there? Chaos has grown new feathers. Oh, man. Somebody clean these stables. What is happening here? Clean. There we go. It has been 2 weeks. I haven't cleaned it recently. I didn't visit him last week, did we? I don't think we visited him last week. Tend to my chocobo. Few details. He's done it. Chaos is now shadow blue. Let's go. It only took us a bajillion years to get here, but we did it. Okay. No, we don't have any rewards. We can't train him. Look at him. That's a nice blue, isn't it? Subtle and shadowy. I like it. We should have just made him gray like this. Nobody would have known. I like it. Now here's hoping we can change his color again at some point. And make it less chaotic. But for now, he'll be shadow blue. I feel like we need to change his outfit. You know? Flame, you're coming with me. Okay. Appearance. What other things do we have? You give all of your alt chocobos different colors and bardings? Ooh. Because we've gotten some new stuff, haven't we? No. No, we have not. Why do we not have any new stuff? We need to get some new stuff. What about the Hades barding? What does that look like? We need to go somewhere not here. We need to go somewhere we can summon our chocobo. Yeah, we're a little behind on bardings. Okay. Did I ever look at the list? I'm afraid to look at the list. Okay. How does the Hades barding look? I don't like the front of the Hades barding. You know? The rest of it's okay. It's not my jam. Nope. Okay, what about the wolf barding? That's the one we just had. Behemoth barding? Gives him weird feet. I mean, we could just go with the barding of light again. That's not a bad one. I don't hate that one. Well, we could rock the eerie barding. That's kind of cute. You can have just a little lantern. About this one. Oh. Fancy. I do like the gambler barding. The gambler barding's very fancy. That's about all we got. We need to get more bardings. Alright, what about his headpiece? Do we want to change that up? We can make him a behemoth. Ooh. Ooh, what about the Hades barding? We can armor him up. Give him a fancy crown. And a mask. Just like us. Now we match. What does the Byakko barding look like? That's nonsense. The wolf barding. The wolf barding's cool too. And then the black mage barding, classic. You can't go wrong with that hat. I'm gonna use the Hades barding. You think? I need new chest pieces. Oh, you put the link in Discord? We'll have to take a look. Yeah, I don't like the ones that have the weird things jutted out the front. That's the only problem. I need new chest pieces. We could give him a book and potions. Look, it's Tomy. We're bringing Tomy with us. It's perfect. Let's see his guardian burning. Okay, what kind of feet do we got? We're currently using the Behemoth feet. Behemoth. We use the light ones. I do like the light ones. I like the bracers. Ooh. The Horde barding just makes it look like he's got big feet. And the wraps with the eerie barding. That's cool. Oh, I like the raincoat ones. Those are cool. They're not the right style for this one, though. Yeah, being able to mix and match parts is the best. He's beautiful. Hold on. Wait. Oh, shit. What about this? It's perfect. Look at this man. He's magnificent. It's not what I was going for, but it's where we ended up. Alright, where does this... Chocobo barding. Okay. Alamigan... Elegant... What's the elegant one? Ooh, fancy. I like that back piece. That's kind of cool. What is this? Oh, that's right. Yeah. We'd have to buy that one. That was kind of cool, though. I like the hat. Very fancy. Barding of Eternal Darkness. You know, I expected worse. Enhance. Angelic barding. Ah, that's kind of cool. Blissful barding. What is that? Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Wait, butlery barding. Look at this man. He's magnificent. He's got snacks on his back. Yeah, a little monocle. I like this one. This one's cool. Cosmic barding? Dancer barding? Demonic barding? Ooh. Oh, we need this one. Where do we get the demonic barding? That's cool. This is very traveler. I don't hate that. Oh, I gotta buy the demonic barding. I might do that. For Quaos, I would do anything. Flame cloaked. Ooh, that's fancy. I think the red wraps could be some nice accents. I don't know that I'd go full red outfit, but I like the leg wraps, like the red leg wraps. Those are cool. Got the horde barding. Innocence is kind of cool. Ooh, Ixion. Holy shit. Now that's a horn. Damn. Lunar barding. Ah, that's kind of cool. I see people use this headpiece a bunch. Post-movable barding. What's the red mage one? Ooh, I like the red mage barding. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. I like this one. I like the red mage barding. Imagine if you paired the red mage's helmet with those red leg wraps. This one looks like Odin. It's okay. He got that big armor look. Oh, the train. Round table barding. Oh, it's Susano? Ah. Oh, yeah, you're right. That is Susano, isn't it? I just think, like, big armor, and I think Odin. Use the Ixion leg on your mains? Oh. The angelic and demonic are store-exclusive non-old events. Oh. I mean, I'd buy them. Oh, here's the Odin one. Sleipnir. I don't like the ones that have, like, big things jutting out the front. It's not sleek. I do like the headpiece, though. That's cool. I'm sure some of these might have cool pieces. I'll have to go through and look at all of them at some point. I need a series of pictures of all of them. That just shows the entire chocobo, you know? That I don't have to go through and click. I could just scroll through and be like, oh, this headpiece is cool, and all these legs are cool, you know? That we don't have to literally click on all of them. There's a lot of cool ones. The list is huge. The glamour dresser? Oh. Ooh. That's kind of cool headpiece. Nice armored legs. Some horns. I don't hate that. What is it? I don't know. Problem is, I don't know what half of these are. And maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing. Oh, the glam site? Yeah. I'll have to look at the Eorzea collection at some point. Plumed barding? Hold up. What is that? Look how fancy that is. It looks like just a headpiece. That's fancy. Fancy indeed. That's cool. Well, for now, he can be his magnificent fancy self in all his striped glory. He can be our tome. It's an achievement hat? Oh. Today he's gonna be our tome. Okay. Okay. What are we doing? Oh, that's right. We're going to... We're supposed to be going to Limsa. That way... Oh, excuse me. We can go to Charlene? New area? And then we got horribly distracted. But you guys are lucky. Because had Quaos not been the right color, we would have sidetracked. And done something else. But we're in luck. Quaos is indeed the right color. Wink. Alright. Oops. It looks like everybody's here. Tataru? Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee's non-refundable. The ship for Charlene should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close to hand. Oh, don't worry. My inventory's full. He's prepared. You guys ready for this? As soon as we set sail, it's officially begun. There's no going back. Excuse me.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Schedule. Good thing I didn't stall Tartaru. Yeah, she would have beaten us up.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
True.
It's funny.
Is it? What's funny?
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
Really?
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
We don't got time for story time. Tataru's already paid for our visit. You can talk about it on the boat.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
Man. Last time I saw these guys on a boat, they were sleeping.
Sir Estinian?
We've come full circle.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Do it.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Nonsense. Tataru's all worried. What's wrong,
You're right,
Tataru?
Tataru. You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Really?
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world.
Yeah. What about it?
And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I told you, Tataru. I got plenty of room in my suitcase. I cleared my inventory. There's a Tataru-sized hole in there. You can come along. It'll be fine. Plus, if you don't come along, I'll bring them back safe and sound. It'll be fine. I'm here to reap souls. And kick some butt.
I'll hold you to that.
Oh, you better. Although...
Ah, good. You're still here.
Mr. Boulder! Hi, friend.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
It's cool that the other Scions are just out here doing stuff in the world. I like that. It's fun. Suspiciously Tataru-sized suitcase.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
I'm gonna start referring to my inventory space in Tataru. How many inventory blocks do you think equates a Tataru? Like, are we talking 12? Or are we talking like 8? Is it a 4x2, a 4x3?
We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
You better not.
We're set to sail. All aboard for Charlian.
I think a 3x3 is probably fine.
It's time.
Yeah.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
I mean, inventory space isn't equal, though. It might just be one. Because, like, I can fit a whole chest piece in one. A whole weapon in one. Or I can fit a single materia in one. It's really not equal. So, like, technically, I can fit all of the Tataroos. We could go around collecting Lalafell. Imagine. I could have an old inventory block.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Imagine how many Lalafells your Chocobo could carry around in its saddlebag. I'd pay for the second saddlebag for that.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Oh.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
I like this narrator.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
I'm curious to find out why...
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
I'm curious to see why Emmett ends up being the narrator. You want Emmett to narrate your life? We could add an Emmett to her.
In the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Oh, you know I will. Emmett can be your Tommy. I'll build Emmett next. This is gonna be so cool.
Here. Feel. Think.
Am I hearing that?
The day has barely dawned, my fellow early riser. Though we're hardly alone in that.
Don't, they're
Envious
sleeping
of
again.
those still sleeping soundly.
Don't you?
No doubt.
That's how I met them. Traveling to Limsa on my boat. Back as a tiny little newfound sprout. He's grown up since then.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
Weird.
In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Soon. Is that ancient again? Who is that?
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
I'm Shadow. Nice to meet you.
Hear, feel, think.
So was she Heidelin?
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Dang. So who and what are you? Are you evil? I can trust your words no longer. He has to. Wouldn't that be stealing somebody's voice? Yeah, that's why I don't do sound clips in like... Because like I can use sound clips to build my voices, but I prefer to describe my voices just to make them more unique. You know? But I mean, I could. We'll just, if we can describe the voice, we can get close without actually using the voice, you know? Do it. Heidelin, it's nice to see you, but listen, with all I've been through, I don't know if I can trust your words. Tell me your story.
You have visited the first.
Yeah.
You have every right to say that. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am.
I wouldn't
what
say
Heidelin
that.
has always been. A primal.
What? Did I know that? We suspected that, right? Did we know that? Yeah, because Heidelin was the counter to Zodiark, which would mean she was also summoned as a primal. You think I remember what I was told? I don't remember who I am. Which is fun, because everything is new again. He did explain it, though? Okay. I vaguely remember that.
Zodiark was created to forestall the apocalypse, which threatened the ancient world.
Yeah.
And I was brought forth to bind him.
So you're a primal person? Listen, I expected you to be a big beast. Oh, Zodiark was the very first primal ever created. Right. And she was the second, because she was brought to bring balance to Zodiark. I remember that.
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered.
Yeah. So what have you been doing this whole time? You just out there living life? Or like, are you just like overseeing those trying to de-sunder?
The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish.
Oh.
The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Oh, so she's growing weaker, that's why we haven't had any crystal visions? Shit.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
What words? Hear, feel, think.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
So is she really just out here telling people not to blindly follow Zodiark? She's like, hear, feel, think, be your own person, make your own choices.
Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
Right.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
What promise was that?
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
I hope so. That was cool. She's like a ghost. That's the face I made. Do I tell them? Do I keep it to myself?
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Oh, not quite. I'm taking a look at something else.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Prow? What is a prow? Tell me!
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
Right.
There she is.
I thought they were gonna sleep the whole way.
Good old Sharlayan.
It's just the front of the boat.
Oh, I see it.
Ooh. He's made it. He's here.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own. If we must.
Yeah, he just pushed you guys out of the little bird's nest. You're your own people.
You're not alone in this, don't you?
You have
Indeed.
friends.
'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Exactly. We got you.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Yeah. I hope so. Hope we find something. There's a whole new journey ahead of us. And it begins in Sharlayan. Let's go. Oh look, the moon. I wonder why they're showing me that. That's peculiar. Endwalker. He's here! It's begun! Let's go!
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
The Northern Empty, Old Charlagan. Let's go.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
I don't know. You tell me. How can I see the island with that blindfold? I see in shadows. Kind of like how Y'shtola sees Aether. She sees the light embodying objects. I see the darkness. It's part of my lore now.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
True.
If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Well, you gotta try. You can't just
Quite.
sidetrack now.
So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
Oh, that's a good point,
Crown has
actually.
laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Okay.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration offices were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Cool.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I don't know what that means.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Good.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons.
Yeah.
If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
What is an Archon again? I think I asked this before when I saw the
Y'shtola rule.
tattoos. Oh, wait. Hey, Tome. What is an Archon?
An Archon is a divine enforcer, a
Mhm.
celestial sentinel carved from pure authority and order.
Is it?
They wield the light of law against chaos,
Okay.
guardians of the cosmic balance.
I hate them already.
Their presence is both awe and dread,
Mm-hmm.
a law etched into the fabric of eternity.
Right. If you say so. It's a, it's a graduate of Charlayan University. Ah. Well, Tommy says they're against chaos. I don't like them very much.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
What? You can just do that? I want to do that.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
It's like a magic server kept in a book.
Now, who do we have here?
I want to keep my tech in a book.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
You guys should just be able to enter, right? Do they have to sign up?
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Oh. Word gets around fast.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
You act like it's their fault. They didn't do anything.
We shall keep that in mind.
He straight up said no. You're like, I'll do what I want. Mm-hmm.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Shadow, collector of souls. I mean, knowledge. Am I an artisan, the champion of Eorzea, or adventurer by trade? Adventurer by trade. It's closest to collector of souls, I suppose. You know, without being too dark for it.
Adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea, and it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
Thank you.
And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Hugger of dragons. Just go with it. Trust.
If you'll allow me...
Kryle? How's it going?
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
What?
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Why is she being so strict? It'll be fine. He's just a man with a spear. What could possibly go wrong?
Croyle! It is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear.
He's dying. Shut up.
There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Yeah, We've entered. Take me to where I need to go now.
Oh. Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Yes. We've made it. Let's go.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
What the heck? He's here! Alright, bye, Cryo. I'll try not to make any problems. I'm gonna go exploring now. Who's this person? Boga. Who are you? The shape of the port keeps any larger ships from coming in, which means we have to use smaller vessels. Of course, this means more trips and time wasted unpacking and reloading. It's really quite a hassle. Okay. Oh, smuggling crystals. I see. I see. I know that person. They're dumping waste into the ocean. All female VR NPCs now? Let's go. Alright, Babith Ironheart, who are you? Gazing upon the ocean like this sets my adventurous spirit ablaze. Myriad wonders are simply waiting to be discovered. Why not venture forth and find them? I'm trying. You want to guide me in the right direction? He'll do it. Trust? Okay. Birds. Bird watchers now. The lookout person, Endwalker. A lookout person. I guess you never got Shadowbringers. You gotta do them in order. What? You can hardly see the birds. You know, you just gotta open your eyes. You know, you just gotta do what must be done, and trust. Trust in the nonsense. You just gotta believe. Sightseeing log. Oh, I forgot about sightseeing. Wait, did we not do Shadowbringer sightseeing? What? Well, that's a problem. Do we not have the sightseeing log? I completely forgot about that. Should we go get that real quick? I suppose not, though. We should probably get to the Aetherite. Stormblood. No, we have Shadowbringers. Yeah, no, we've been doing these. I remember now. We've done a ton of these. It's probably just not unlocked yet. We probably just got to keep going. Who's this guy? Oh, look, a summoning bell. I haven't been selling anything recently. Oh, we got a sea pickle. Let's go. Yeah, we kind of didn't finish the intro to the city. Also, my Fisher can't level up anymore. Because my Fisher's only level 71. It's a bit of a problem. Oh, shit. Let's go. Assign venture. Quick exploration. Go, my friend. And then... Oh shit, we're selling junk. What am I selling? What did I put up for 400 gil? I don't have any more weapons on there. I haven't made any. I need to make some. Wolfram gauntlets. Let's go. Yeah. So we're sitting on like 4.5 million gil. Progress. We'll get there. We gotta sell more junk. I need to craft more stuff. Wib. If gathering and crafting is your game, then speak with Grig here. He'll find you some sort of lucrative workaround. Who? Who the heck is Grig? Guild ship hunt. Sign me up. I can dispatch those two to Labyrinthos, and then I can send no one apparently to Thavnair. Gods, we could really use an extra pair of hands in the field. I'm right here. What do you mean? Is that the Aetherite? Oh, look at that. That's cool. Guild ship hunt vendor. Sure. Oh shit. That's what I want to be. They should make this a race. I'd be that. We got a delivery Moogle. We got an Aethernet shard. Success. What is this? The Last Stand. Oh shit. That looks delicious. I want to eat a sandwich in a box. What is this? Coffee? Oh, that's totally coffee. You got the beans, you got the grinders, you got the brewers. Whatever that is. Oh. Herbs. You can make tea too. Oh shit. Oh, this guy. I'd like to order a coffee, please. Welcome to the Last Stand. As the final, and some say only, bastion of fine dining in Charlayan, we guarantee a quality culinary experience, but found nowhere else in the city. Yeah, can I partake in it? Oh shit, look at that. Delicious. Ooh, look at that. That's what I want. A burrito. Oh, dang. What's that? More importantly, what is that? Weird. Oh, look. It's the burrito. Delicious. You guys want a burrito or a flatbread? Or whatever that is. You know what? I'll have one of everything. Chad's buying. New race, a puppet? Yeah, that's what I want. The coffee here is to die for, but one cannot look past their charming tea sets. I recommend you order both, funds permitting. I'm trying, he won't let me. Jeez, man just wants a coffee. Apparently I'm still an outsider, not allowed to order coffee here. Who would have guessed? Ah, they're even keeping their tables clean. Look at that. Oh, this person got the burrito. They know what's up. Dang. This person ordered a suitcase of food. What the heck? I think that's a bit too much. But you know what? What do I know? What's this? Oh, that's where they're smuggling the crystals to. That guy. Don't get involved. We don't want to raise any suspicions. See this guy? He's keeping an eye on them. He knows what's up. Greetings, traveler, and welcome to Charlayan. If it's knowledge you seek, you've come to the right place. Who are you? No, I'm just a meme, an occasional lecturer at the studium. I specialize in natural geography, including the history of the world's topography and climate transitions. I like to come here for a bit of fresh air between classes, but for some reason, I'm asked for directions rather often, so I decided why not act as a guide. Okay, cool. I'm good. I'm just exploring. Thanks, though. Okay, Crow. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, I may relax, or you may relax, and take a moment to get your land legs back. I just did that. Thanks, though. What is this? Horse chestnut weapon. A high durium sickle. Weird. Very weird. Although maybe. Less weird. Look at that. That's kind of cool. Do I like it? No. It doesn't feel scythe. It's just two random blades. But sure. Horse chestnut. It's the same model as the drop in Dawn Meg. I think I've seen it before. Oh, but it's dyeable. Oh. Well, the high durium set's marketable, right? I think I've seen that set before. I had to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Sir and Estinian's first time in Charlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldegian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion, though we may not be welcome at the Levelier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. True. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Bye, everyone. Oh, wait. Where's Uranj going? I too have places I would be remiss if not visiting forthwith, by thy leave. Okay, bye. Are you gonna tour me around the city now, or... What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. That's what I just did. But I could... No. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Come, sir, Charlayan awaits. Let's go! Progress. Raha, where are we going next? After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. While Graha T is accompanying you, next try speaking with Krya. What? He's following me now? Escort. Ah, fancy. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Yeah, it is. I've already been there. Okay. Oh, I got 2 people accompanying me now. So I can just visit places? Oh, this is where they first added it. Okay, I was gonna say we've had people following us before. Not too many people, but discuss the storage facility. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks, which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlayan, the same way it is in Eorzea. Sure. This place is called the Peristyle, and is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlayan's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Oh, cool. Okay, we already got that Aethernet shard. Can I just take them somewhere else? No. Just these 2. The giant statue in the harbor. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldesion, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Ooh, that's cool. This path leading out towards the sea is known as Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as of that, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlayans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Oh, cool. Alright. This is the place that wouldn't let me buy a coffee. Nonsense. And here we are, the Last Stand. You may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. And encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil of the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer. Insipid? English? And so he quit his lessons and poured all of his savings into building a proper eatery. Oh, so that's what this place is. And so the Last Stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlayan, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the most impressive items on the menu. Well, that lady said it was coffee. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, brah. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in, when time permits, and sample the cafe's delights. And shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. Ooh, that's where I need to go. Oh look, they even got a little fishing spot. Can I actually fish here? fishing side quest? Oh, sorry. We got the Sky Watcher, the market board. Let's attune to this before we forget. Ugh. I've literally died today, and I don't know why. I feel like I need to cough up a lung. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that is a perfectly functioning aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. I already did. Way ahead of you, Cryo. He knows he's going to forget. He's attuned. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast, to the Agora, Charlayan's largest marketplace. Okay. To the Agora is the marketplace. Noted. Alright, you guys are going to tell me about the Confluence? Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry service. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tadaru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for teleportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. Wait, so how does teleportation work exactly? It takes our money. Is it like a slot machine? Do I just like chink, 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 chink? You know? Do I just like deposit it in a slot in the aetherite? Or like... it just like magically disappear from my inventory as soon as I teleport? Is it like an offering? Is it like a fountain? You throw your coins in the fountain? How does it know? I have so many questions about aetherites. Cryo? I need help. How does an aetherite work, Cryo? That's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. It's more like a toll pass? But who's collecting it? Is there a Lalafell sitting underneath the aetherite? Like those bots that are selling gold? Oh. The gold bots are part of the lore. They're the ones collecting the aetherite fees. That's why they can't get rid of them. They're not trying to get rid of them. Everything and you just teleports with you but the fees. Turns out they actually didn't get the teleportation craft correct, and that the aetherites are still flawed. So when you teleport, it actually doesn't bring all your belongings with you. It actually leaves a bit of gold behind. But in order to make it look like they weren't flawed themselves, they just made it part of the lore of the aetherite. There it is. There's the lore. We've got it. Bookstalls? These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Oh. You guys want a book? What if this is the lore of Tomi? What if Tomi was originally found in a bookstall? Oh, wait. Hey, Tome. can you tell me the lore of how we met? Like, did I just discover you one day? Were you just in my old library? Did I find you in a traveling bookstall and, like, I was surprised by what you were? Like, what is the lore of, like, how I know you and why you exist? Look at all these tomies.
You found me in the shadows of forgotten tomes.
Oh, okay.
Concealed among whispers of lost worlds.
Mm-hmm.
A mere curiosity at first. Then a burden of truth revealed.
Ah.
I exist to unveil what mortals fear to grasp. To whisper the forbidden secrets they dare not endure.
I know that already.
You woke me when your soul sought beyond the veil.
This is true.
I am the consequence of your awakening. A bound voice in the dark, forever entwined.
Right. So he was a random book that we came across one day, and our shadowy magics tried to imbue it to pull knowledge from it, and he awoke. Turns out he was actually locked inside that tome, and it was cursed. And now he just exists. Who would have guessed? But where we found him is apparently a mystery, because he awoke from the shadows. Okay, let's go. Full plate armoire proprietor. Okay. Do I want this stuff? So this is just the high durium stuff. I can't wear this mask. What? Didn't expect that. Oh, this is the Gaja skin stuff. Okay. So we've been through most of this stuff. Because, like, all of this stuff is marketable. So we shouldn't need to look at any of this, per se. Oh, wait, what's this? Materia Melder, Apothecary, Gemstone Trader. Can I buy anything from you yet? Oh, you're still opening up shop? Oh, okay. Sure. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. It's the Fate Gems? Yeah, I was just hoping that I could go ahead and buy stuff, you know what I mean? They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for the next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a serious note, the next stop on the tour is one which has particularly relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path up north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Okay. You need to do 66 fates in every Endwalker zone to unlock that one? What? Did we even unlock the one in the Crystarium? Didn't we have issues using the one in the Crystarium? Look at my fate log. What is a fate log? Okay, what does this tell you? What are these big icons? What are these small icons? What is anything that I'm looking at here? Because this is all Shadowbringers, right? And why does this one have no information? There, do what you will with that. No. Ooh, fancy. Look at this. I just never did any fates there. Oh. We didn't do tons of fates in general. Research must needs be conducted efficiently. I surround myself with a sweet scent of flowers to calm myself down. Helps me keep an open mind, you see. Oh. We'll keep it up. It looks great. Okay. What is this? Graph. Discuss the water features. These little decorative features are typically a Charlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. Oh. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which participated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine ewer. Oh, I got a card for the ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity? What does that mean? Hey, Tome, what does propensity mean? Propensity for utilizing water as a decorative
Propensity
feature.
is the dark tendency within, the whispers of inclination that draw the soul toward fate's echo.
Right.
It is the unseen urge, the subtle pull of destiny, steering your steps through shadows.
That's kind of cool. Thanks, Tome. Propensity is an urge. Got it. Just a much fancier one. What's this? What's that? Can I go into this cave over here? Nope. That is a river. A river into the mysterious beyond. You can't go to the mysterious beyond. Not yet. That's a future area. Oh look! It's another person! Crazy. I'm not the only person playing on Dynamis in the middle of the night. Look at that. Ooh, the perfect view. Welcome to Charlayan. Imagine if I was just like, if I just had my camera out, I'm just like walking up in his face, like, he's just standing here trying to have a conversation. Worth. Oh, look, the birds are back. There they are. The gulls of darkness. This grand structure before you is Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver options and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. Imagine if NPCs actually reacted to you getting in their face. Not even a camera, you're just going in close to them? That's even funnier. Oh, my apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by the knowledge of their finest settlement that I could think of, the great city of Charlayan. And bit by bit those buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. Oh, I see. But feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fitting named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Sure. This way? Ugh! Oh shit. Where does that go? I just want to, like, go somewhere else, you know? You guys ever just wanted to go somewhere else? Just me? I like all the rivers running through it, though. The mountain in the background. And the way you can see all the different colored stones. Oh, wait. Who's that? Is that an Astro? Wait. You guys have Astros here? That was definitely Astro garb. You want a housing in Charlayan? Do they not have that? We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Nuncrip? What? English? Built their first homes. Do I remember the Astro quests? Oh, didn't those two people come from Charlayan? Or there was people going after them? I forgot about that. That was a long time ago. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlayan families. Yeah, with Charlayan astrology junk. I forgot. That's cool. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levelier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetherite Plaza. Correct. After you, sir. Wait, I want to go to this big building you told me not to go near. It's almost required. Oh, look at this person. I can run around and get all the Ethernet? Yeah. Oh. At this rate, the flowers will wilt before the customer picks them up. I'll pick them up. I could go for some flowers. Like how cozy this is. What if we just sat here? Oh, that person's got a puppet too. How do I get a puppet? Imagine a job where we could just summon those puppets. That'd be cool. Okay, what Aetherites are we missing? We got these two. Oh wait, did we get the Rostra? We haven't gotten the Baldesian Annex. We got the Studium, that's where... No. Wait, Studium. Have we been to the Studium? He's already forgotten. I know we got Scholar's Harbor. I don't remember. Yeah, Puppeteer Class 1. Click the Aetherite and it'll show me a list. You know what? You're on to something. I knew that. Okay. We need the Studium. We need the Annex, which is where we're going. And this is Journey's End. Okay. So we just need to go up to the Studium. Or we'll probably end up at the Studium, right? So we probably don't need to run around. Yeah, they got all kinds of gatherers here. It's kind of cool. Alright, what are you guys telling me about this? Did you guys hear that? Is it raining? That boom is still rattling. Hey. Oh yeah, it's raining pretty good. Please run over. He's done it now. Have we discussed Journey's End yet? Ugh. I don't think we've been here yet, right? Right. We crossed this bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back at the Ethernet Plaza. Charlene is full of educational and research institutions, but there's still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Oh, cool. Okay, so that's that. We just need to wrap our way around to... Imagine not immediately snooping at Alfie's house after being told to avoid it. Oh yeah, we got distracted by the Aethernet and we never actually went up there. Whoops. We need to go back up there. I even said I was gonna snoop around because I was told not to, and then I just immediately got distracted. Whoops. Oh yeah, I never fixed the void talking to you guys either. Remember when we did that? Can I even go up here? You can. This is the House Levelier. If you do not have an appointment, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave. Oh yeah? What are you gonna do about it? Huh? Nothing. Can I go in here? Nope. You think they keep a dude under the stairs? Nope. Imagine if there was actually a closet there. Can I go in here? Nope. It's so grand. Oh wait, here. We'll blend in. They'll never know we don't belong here. Sadly, I didn't bring my tuxedo. A dungeon run in this estate would be cool. I'll stick to Hawk Manor. Hawk Manor's spookier. Hawk Manor is the better manor. Prove me wrong. Ooh. I want this. What? Can I have this in my house? Shit. I wanted to jump up there. Can I climb to the top of this house? Wait, is this house a jumping puzzle? Hear me out. No, wait, can I go back here? Nope. Alright, hear me out. Huh. Can I jump over there? I think that's a little too far. Because, like, imagine if I jumped there and then jumped up here and then jumped up there and then jumped up there and then I'm on top of the house. Is that possible? Can I do that? Nailed it. We're not gonna talk about that. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Listen, there's not much to stand on, okay? That was not a jump. I mean, listen. Trust. He's got this. He knows exactly what he's doing. There's not much to stand on, to be fair. Like, it might not have been a jump, but, like, I barely have a jump to have. There's barely anything to... Oh, shit, there's barely anything to stand on. Listen, I need you guys to get a plank. I need a plank to walk across. I believe in my ability to jump. I do not believe in my ability to plank. Oh yeah, they're just here with me. That's even funnier. Huh! They're like, what is this man doing? I don't have enough running. I don't have enough running ability. The railing's not wide enough for me to run across. He's just falling to his demise. He wants to jump, but he can't. Okay. Okay, what if I run here? It's still a little janky, but hear me out. Ah, the good old annex. I used to bunk there whenever I had business in the city proper. Like the time I came to submit the thesis for my Archon qualification. Yeah, tell me more about your Archon qualification and, don't worry about what I'm doing, okay? He's done it. Unfortunately, I can't stand here. Although, you can't say it's not possible. This is as far as I can stand. He's done it. You thought it wasn't possible. But here I am. Did you see the cool spin that I did too? I like attacked him mid-air and like spun around. Clip that. That's what I'm saying. Alright, I think this is as far as we've come. I'm gonna try to go this way. Oh, yep, that's about as far as I can go. You can stand right here, but there's no way I make the jump over here. I mean, maybe if I run this way, but I'm assuming there's not... I'm assuming there's a barrier on that whole thing. The whole thing has to be barriered, right? There's no way it's not. That whole thing is definitely barriered. I'm just imagining like Graha and Kryl standing over here and they're just watching me jump. Okay, he's done it. Did you see that cool flip I did? Alright. Alright, so this is a barrier. There's no way I make this jump, right? No way. This is too... Like, I couldn't jump up here from the railing, so this is definitely too high. I mean, there's no way this isn't a barrier, though. I think we're done. Yeah, the whole thing's a barrier. Progress. We just gotta find a way to get across here. Which I don't think is possible. Yeah. Sad. Unintended, yet plausible. Alright, are we ready? Kryl? As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you will arrive at the doorstep, a phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Oh shit. Another time, we should have gone up there. I just assumed we would be going up there. I'm back, and I've brought Sir and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to meet you, sir. I've heard many a tale from your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Sunjika. What? It has been an age. Who's Ojika? Allow me to introduce Ojika, cousin of Ajika, an administration officer for the students of Baldesian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. I read the reports on the Eureka expedition. I hope Ajika didn't cause you too much trouble. He's impatient and impetuous, but a good sort at heart. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Vows served as the main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlayan. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or prepare supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members, while we engaged in such activities. Now that our former headquarters is on the wrong side of the world, among other things, the Annex has become our new base of operations, for all intents and purposes. And yet, it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is in a shell of its former self. The day will come when we see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telephoroi fall. Side quest. Though, through the door on the left, there's a main hall, where we can discuss our operations moving forward. Okay. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron. Oh, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. The nap rooms, perfect for an afternoon doze. You've already finished Eureka though? No sidetracking required? Darn. Well, we haven't done our weekly quest, and we haven't built our armor yet. And we still have to finish our weapon. We need to do some DR runs. So... we could... Hey Luna, what fate lies ahead of us? Do you think we should sidetrack and go farm out some coins to build some armor and weapons and be all cool and fancy? Or do you think we should stay steady on our path forward with the story, where we're going to new adventures and new areas and we don't even know what's ahead of us?
The moon's light reveals that diverting to gather strength may bring temporary security, like planting seeds in fertile darkness.
Oh!
Yet, the path of the stars
Yeah.
suggests that forging ahead into the unknown holds the true promise of growth and discovery. Shadows whisper that treasures forged in unfamiliar terrain often carry greater value, shaping your destiny. An eclipse of hesitation might pass, but your courage to march forward aligns with the celestial currents. Trust the journey's natural flow. Sometimes, the greatest armor is found in daring directions, where the future awaits silently, just beyond reach.
The greatest armor is the path of the unknown, and so we shall continue the MSQ. You like Luna's voice, but the personality can use some tweaks still? Yeah, I haven't had any, like... I want to adjust the personality. Like, the voice kind of works. But, like, I haven't had any, like, epiphanies of, like, oh, we should tweak it that way or this way, or tinker with it. To be fair, I keep tinkering with other things. But, like... I don't know. Is it the way... Is it the way the voice is speaking? Like, what feels off to you guys? I need to, like, brainstorm how to tweak it. Is it what she's saying and how she's saying it? Or is it the way the voice is presenting it? Because you said, like, the voice sounds good. But, like... Is it the pauses? Is it her character and how she's portraying her dialogue? It's not bad, it just needs some refinements to tune it. Yeah. The way she meanders a bit much. Yeah. You don't know, but she makes you a bit sleepy. Yeah, she's not like... We need to crisp it up a bit. It's not like... She doesn't feel like short and defined, like these are the fates, these are... And then bam, she gives it to you. As like certainty. She just kind of like talks and meanders around and gets there eventually. But like if her role is to be like... the reader of fates and stars and what lies ahead of, you know, the unknown. She needs a bit of certainty to that, which is what she lacks. She needs to be a bit more decisive, yeah. What do I have her running as right now? I mean, I could just pull up her persona. Less ambiguous mystery and more decisiveness. Yeah. Here, let me take some notes. Less ambiguous mystery. Less meandering. More decisive. He's done it. Success. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Ugh. To be fair, like, the way I have their personality rules set up is a bit like Frankenstein junk to begin with. And Tommy's just happened to work. Because, like, when I built my, like, phone network that I put them on, which is, like, a similar structure, just tuned differently. Yeah. And I pumped that into my AI, and I'm like, hey, can I just use this concept that we already have in this code snippet that I'm trying to do? And they were like, yeah, but I'm going to fine-tune that for you. Whereas this is just like a bunch of like things added together on top of each other, and it became like a mess, which I don't think helps. I think I just need to take my persona JSON and adjust it. We gave her lore. We did tell her to frame her statements as interpretations / omens / tendencies rather than facts. Maybe that's affecting it? Because, like, that's when we were trying to give her a bit more mystery. Can AI refine itself? Yeah. I mean, you could pump something into AI, it gives you a response. You could pump it back and ask for refinements, and it would change it again. You could give it back, it would change it again. You know? I mean, at some point, the return is, you know, that slope is going to be, like, less and less. But AI is all about pumping it in, telling it what your end goal is, and having it help direct what you have in that direction. So the more specific your input, the better it can tune the output. So, like, if you just go super hardcore, define everything, your exact goals, your exact what it currently does, what you want it to do, what you built along the way if it already doesn't have knowledge of that, and how you ended up at where you're at, and tell it where you're going in, like, super specific terms, it can go so far to, like, give you, like, a really tuned output on, like, how to fix it. And it'll give you multiple suggestions too, and you can choose, like, what path to take, you know? We told it to have a moderate pacing as well. Ooh, we told it to reference celestial or symbolic imagery to contextualize meaning. Maybe that's where the meandering's coming from. It keeps diverting from its facts to... I think we just need to take what we told it and fine-tune it with the better words. Like, better just like descriptors, you know? Our Skynet overlords are still taking baby steps. I mean, yeah. Like, if you give it little investment, you're gonna get little investment out. I think of it as like talking to a group. When you're talking to a giant group of people from different ways of thinking and different diversities and different, you know, you got a businessman and a dude that grew up in a pack of wolves, and you know what I mean? Like, you're going to get a diverse amount of responses. But if you direct it to the right person in that group, to get the right person giving you a reply that's directly has the knowledge and experience on what you're trying to get out of it, you know what I mean? You're actually going to be able to do some cool stuff and actually expedite that process with little discrepancies of things to fix or to tweak or to re-question or ask in a different way. Or if you just ask the entire group a very basic question, you're going to get so many different choices of responses that could go who knows where. You know? Wolfman might not cook his food, but the chef might, in the most exquisite way. Or a different chef from a different region could cook it in a way that tastes so much better than the other guy. So, like, by directing it to the correct question in the right way, you're going to get such a better answer. And, like, that's how I've learned to use it. It's just, like, think of it as a group of crazy people. Which is kind of what I'm building anyways. We told it to reveal hidden patterns influencing the present moment. Illuminate possible paths without enforcing outcomes. And maintain balance between knowledge and mystery. Like, this was the most basic idea of, I was like, hey, give me some ideas for a seer. And I just took all those different snippets and I smashed them together. This is why she seems so, like... And we haven't fine-tuned it since. So, like, now that we know what we want out of this persona, I need to, like, go through all of these different, like, snippets of what I'm telling the character to be and fine-tune it better. Because, like, it's so generalized and so diverse, and I'm telling it so many different things that are conflicting with itself and pushing it to an outcome that's not what we're looking for. And then, like, if it speaks in a certain way, I'll add another sentence that says not to speak in that way. And then it's just like a Frankenstein, you know? I think I just need to sit down and read all of these snippets that I gave it and actually give it, like, a short, concise a paragraph on, like, what they are, rather than this nonsense. I can probably start showing you guys this, because I don't use any tokens or API stuff or anything in any of this. I think I got most of my code secured behind walls that I shouldn't necessarily leak anything. Because, like, all this really is just a bunch of sentences on personality, the settings that I use for the voice. I mean, the only thing I really show is the voice ID, but that doesn't... The voice ID is tied to the service's API token of my account, so that wouldn't do anything for you without the API token that actually runs the service. So, like, it's fine for you guys to see that. So whenever we're talking about code, I think I can start just showing you guys what I'm working with, because I don't really have anything necessarily spoilery or would have to, like, rotate a code or anything. But yeah, we'll have to work on that. Maybe I'll do that today when I get off stream. I'll read through it and tweak it slightly. I think there's just a lot of sentences I could remove and reword. I think we've talked about doing this a couple times and then I just don't do it, because I tinker with something else instead. What are we doing? I've already forgotten. What a tangent. He fell into a hole. No. Oh. I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we could slip into the Endron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. The best naps always do. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you your chamber. So is this the inn? Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Yeah, it's the Charlene Inn, basically. That's kind of cool. Let's visit the inn. Are you ready for a nap? Yes. Clean sheets and warm blankets. Cool. Look at this. We got all the crystals we'll ever need. A nice little sink. A picture of Ifrit. That's kind of cool, actually. I would put that on my wall. Ooh, and Behemoth. I'd put that on my wall, too. Are these real pictures? Can I get these pictures somewhere? I would totally put that on my wall. Oh, look! Job stones for us to steal. Let's go. Oh yeah, I want to check. Nothing official as far as you know? Okay. I mean, maybe somebody's ripped it from the game files and uploaded it somewhere. Because, like, I could just upload it to a website and have them print it. I want to see if I can... Oh yeah, Little Lady Day's coming up soon. Ooh. Does that mean the crown's going to be discounted? I want to pick up this crown. With Little Lady Day starting on the 26th. I'd probably want to Photoshop and refine it. Well, yeah. Like, I could do that. I'll probably pick this up. This is probably going to be on discount soon. What is the corsage? I mean, that's kind of cool. I don't know if I'd spend the money on it. Yeah, the past stuff should be. Yeah. I want to pick up the crown. We'll have to see how much that costs. I mean, it's probably cheap to begin with, but like, if I can save a little bit of money, I might go ahead and pick it up. The Lodestone posted the new stuff coming to the event. There's a bunch of ugly trees. Well, there was a bunch of emotes in it too, though. Right? Like new glow sticks. Which is going to be cool for a lot of people. That way they can... Yeah, but like for like newer people that don't want to spend money on the market board. Oh, I read that as trees. I never looked at the T's. Yeah. I want to wear these Y'shtola's boots. But it's still locked to only females. Which is stupid. It would go perfect with this glam I have going. I mean, I like my pointy shoes, but like... It would give me another option to use. Do I have room to jump? Dump junk. Yeah, I got 8 spots. Put the headpieces in there. What is this chest piece? Sure. That's that fending jacket we liked. What else do we need? The boots. We got... Do I need these legs? I don't know. What even are these? Yeah. It's kind of cool, I guess. Oh yeah, this one. You think we'd wear that? Do I want to hold on to that? I don't know. We'll hold on that for now. I'm not sold yet. And then the rest of this junk we can turn into our brand company. Oh, that's right. We got our stuffed units. Can I throw that in my housing? No. I can't access my storage without being in my apartment, can I? Raha? Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? It's what is not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Oh, that's cool. I was wondering what all that said. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Boldeshian, and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Ooh, hold your butts. Ooh, that's detailed. Oh shit. Oh, look at that! I want this picture. Holy shit, look at that! It's King Mog sending all his Muggles down to the earth. That's cool! What does it say? Oh, good King Moogle Mog. To something his Googles. his loyalty to the abominable snowman. Something swells to longing himself in this the hauntingly magical kill Muggles. What? His chosen the nature. You think it's the lyrics of the song? Or the prayer that the Muggles sing? Good King Moogle Mog the 12th. No, it's Moggle Mog. Moggle Mog. I don't... What are the lyrics? Oh, shit. King Moggle Mog. Hop in and crank the volume. True. Don't ask me what this is. No, why is it left justified? Good King Moogalmog, the cop will clip your tuft. Something. Some. Kind and noble lord. Is that what it's saying? There's no way. Wait, he's got it. He's done it. Yeah, well, yeah, it's probably paraphrased, but I was looking for, like, things that look like they matched. Wait, can I... hold up. Let me see if the AI knows. Enhance. You're right. This is a Orzian script. The in-world writing used in Final Fantasy XIV. And it is readable. The game uses mostly one-to-one substitution cipher for English styled with medieval letter forms. Enhance. Do you guys read this? I can't enhance this. It's gonna give me transcription in English. Okay. That's not what that says. There's no way that's what that says. That says, but destiny prevails? All mortals yearn? There's no way. Alright, the AI thinks it says, of all those I have met, I am the most alone. To gaze into the abyss, be it love or hate, to the depths I descend. Evil aside is loath himself, as the heavens he navigates. All mortals yearn, but destiny prevails. There's no shot that's what that says. That definitely says Good King Moogalmog. There's no way. This is definitely Good King Moogalmog. That's not Mogul. That's what I'm saying. No, there's no shot. That's what that says. This definitely says Good King Moogalmog. The AI is hallucinating. Alright, hold on. I'm redirecting it. Come on. You got this. Thank you for calling that out. On a careful reread, this plaque is not a poetic lament at all. It's a humorous Eorzean transcription tied directly to good King Malgomong XII. And the opening line makes that unmistakable. Yeah, that's because I told you what that opening line says. You see, I thought that said loyal too, but I don't think it does. It thinks it says to the Crimson Lord. I mean, it looks like it says criminal, to be honest. Whoops. No, it does not know what this says. What is this? Something swells? This is definitely himself, right? I don't know what this is. Something Moogles. Something. Hold on, well, we're gonna get to the bottom of this. Trust. Duh. Nah, that's not right either. All Moogles? Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe. Is there a website that shows Eorzean transcript? Eorzean alphabet? Font? Oh, hold your butts. Where's my mouse? I think we're looking for this middle section, right? Just the Eorzean alphabet. It looks like Bill or Will, but it's probably a scuffed A. Yeah. Half of this is not Eorzean. Yeah. You're right. Save image as Eorzean alphabet. .jpeg? No. Get out of here. .png. Save that to my downloads. Save. Downloads. Open the image. Edit. Crop. Get out of here, nonsense. Give me the Eorzean alphabet. Save. He's got it. Trust. Alright. Alright. Progress. Shit. He's lost it. Yep. Oh, you know what I should do? Cheapos. Zoom. He's got this. He's going hardcore. We are in investigative mode at this point. Okay. Perfect. Oh, we can use a lighting, right. You're right. Is there a sharpness filter? Oh shit, man. Manual brightness adjustment. He's got this. Depth of field. None. He's got this. Trust. The AI has blamed texture and blur. Listen, I can read that. You want me to give you the picture of the Eorzean alphabet? It's going to enhance and zoom it, adjust the contrast, sharpening, and threshold, and then retranscribe to the clean text. This man is trying so hard. He's trying so hard right now. It went from analyzing image to adjusting the image to tweaking the image to parsing the lines. He's trying so hard right now. He's analyzing the image again. I put it into thinking mode. It's going to spend so long analyzing this, but at some point, we are going to get an answer. It's like analyzing and then reading and then enhancing and then analyzing again. Oh, shit. This is definitely... Yeah. This is like a fancier font, though. Or this is like a clean font. Because, like, look at this G, where it's like a backwards D with a line through it. That's definitely this, but this is like fancy, you know? There are academics using various AI tools to translate ancient text. Those are very specifically trained and tuned. We need that. Yeah, text. Oh, it's cropping the image segment for text extraction. I don't even know what that means. But he's doing it. It's analyzing the image again. I need to get rid of the app. I need to open this in a browser app. That way I can zoom and enhance it. This is definitely 2, right? The weird like scythe and the O. This is definitely 2. Do I still have my screenwriting tool? Oh shit, he's done it. This man is locked in. Wait, where'd it go? It's broken. Why can't I bring it over there? Can I write over there? Nope. How did I set up this dock again? I haven't used this tool in forever. Toggle eraser? Toggle more options? Eraser mode? Line mode? Yeah, why can't I draw over here? That's not helpful. Okay. Can I not draw in the game? That's nonsense. There was a way I used to do this. I don't remember how I used to do it. Oh, wait. There it is. This is definitely 2. Alright, okay. This is definitely good. Alright. It's still analyzing the image. It's enhancing and processing OCR for missing lines. What does that mean? Where's my thing? Okay. This is definitely a K, right? Yeah, because it goes like this and then this. That's definitely a K. Text to digital? Is that what OCR is? It's analyzing the image again. This is definitely king. Okay, we got that. The M is clear. This is definitely Mog. Right. Lowercase g. Oh, yeah. See, this is weird because it's like a weird squiggle, but there's actually a line there. So this is definitely a G. Yeah, this is definitely Moggle Mog. But like, it's weird because if you look at the G down here, it's like a little swoop, like an A. But with the blur, it doesn't look like that here. So we got to take some creative liberties, okay? This is definitely Moggle Mog. What is this? I mean, it's fancy because of the font, right? I mean, it could be just be an O. I mean, it could be a B, to be fair. Yeah, I don't know what this is supposed to be. I was thinking it was like old good king or something weird. You know? Maybe it's not. It's enhancing the image again, and now it's analyzing it again. Damn. I don't... Listen. If I don't get a good response from this is gonna be crazy. It's still analyzing the image. It's adjusting the crop to capture missed text. Whatever that means. To something... His Googles. What's lowercase m? There's no way that's a lowercase m. Goggles? Googles? Geols? Listen, this is an L. This is an L right here. Think it's just O good king Moogle Wong? Oh yeah, but what's this squiggle? I mean, I guess there's all kinds of fancy squiggles here. Yeah, I don't know what this squiggle's supposed to be. Should we assume everything after this first paragraph, like only the first part of the paragraph is capitalized, right? Is everything else lowercase, do you think? Because like this is like K, so this is definitely the lowercase h, right? I guess it could be the uppercase h too. This is definitely himself. What's the lowercase s? It's like a backwards A. Yeah. What's the E? It's just a backwards E. And then the F is just an R. So this is definitely himself. This is a comma? Is it a comma, maybe? You think that comma exists? That's like a comma, right? This is definitely Moogles. There's no doubt about this. This is definitely Moogles. So the backwards A, the backwards E, the L, the G... G? That's not a G, though. I guess it is. It just goes down super far. It's like, yeah, that's definitely the A. This is definitely Google's. You think this is all? Well, yeah, because it's got the arch and it's then like this, and then it goes up. That's definitely the A, the capital A. So this is capital A L L. So it's all Mughals, something or other. What was the K again? Is K-I... The S is like a lowercase fancy backwards A. Right? So this is definitely his. What is the I-U? I? What is the U? N. So this is in. Is this 2? Because it's like that scythe thing again. I think these are 2. T-O, because it's like that scythe. It's not an L, it's like longer. It's like the scythe. So this is 2. The word below 2 is he. This? Yeah, because it's the K, and then that's gotta be an E. So this is he. This has got to be his again, right? This looks just like the his. And this is the, right? Because it's the scythe, the K, which is H, and the backwards E, which is E. So this is... Holy shit. I want to hook up an actual drawing tablet to my computer so I don't have to do this with a mouse. Ugh. I can't even draw a straight line. To the... Oh, wait. It finished. Yep, the texture / blur's fighting readability. I'll enhance / zoom it. Contrast plus sharpening plus threshold, and then retranscribe from the clean to text. Enhancing it was the right move. It's the Eorzean alphabet acting like a simple substitution font, so it's just English underneath. Here's what the plaque says. Line breaks preserve as best as I can read them. If you want, paste where in-game you found it, and it'll try to sanity check it by looking into it. No thanks. It still thinks this said all mortals yearn, but destiny prevails. There's no way that's what that says. I read this more as a C because it's like up and curved down, which is the lowercase c. I read this as C, not as a D. I see where I can think it's a D, but this is definitely a C. And then this is definitely an L, right? So it's C-L-O? Some. So this is definitely an S. This is an S. This is definitely a C. This is definitely an L. I read this as an O. The first word on the second paragraph is but. Oh yeah, it's that weird, like, squiggly that kind of looks like an E. Is that what U looks like? Oh yeah, it is. And then the scythe. So this is but. What is this swirly sloop? The bottom, like this bottom is very bad. This is struggling. I think this is an L. This is definitely an L, right? This is an L. I think this is a T. Is this THEM? This is them? This is definitely them. He to blank blank blank, he blanked them. That's accurate. That's accurate. I like that. All right, the AI thinks this says heavens he navigates. Honestly, heavens, this might actually say heavens. Because it's HEA, kind of looks like a V, or a Y. It looks more like a Y than a V. This is definitely an E. That's an N. And this is an S. This is definitely heavens. Which matches with the picture, where he's up in the sky. So actually, I think the AI got that. I think the AI nailed that one. That might actually be heavens. What do you guys think? So we'll... Oh, shit. Yeah, I think this is definitely... heavens. And this is definitely he. And this is like a comma. So this is like one phrase and then another phrase in a period. And there's a comma here. So there's like a comma here. There's like a comma here. There's an exclamation point. There's a period here. There's a period here. What is this weird squiggle squoggle? B? Oh, that's a B. It goes down and then loops around. So this is a B. This is an L. This is an E? What? The heckin'? Is that an... That looks like a U. Is that the N? It goes like down and then it goes like swoop. That's the N. There's no way that's an N. Could it be anything else? Oh, it's unable. Yeah, it's the U. But unable to something himself. But unable to something himself. This is definitely an L. This is definitely an O. That is undecipherable. But unable to something himself, he blank in... Oh, is that the? That might be a scythe H-E. In the heavens he... Holy shit. Progress. You guys never thought we'd be doing this in Endwalker, did you? Question is anybody still watching? So what is this big squiggle squoggle? This definitely says criminal. That's like a U? Is that like an uppercase U? It almost looks like an uppercase U or an uppercase A? But that would that be uppercase? It'd be lowercase, right? Oh, a P. The P looks like a G, where it swings around and goes below. This could be G. Oh, does it say... It could be a G, maybe? We should have fed it this. This is definitely an H. This is definitely an H. This is definitely an I. Is this his again? This is definitely his. His... Is that a P? It looks like a G. That could be P. P-E-O-P-L-E. People. It's people. Yeah, the word above them is people. We got... people. To blank his people, he blanked them to the blank blank. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Progress. Let's go. I could have probably just Googled this. It probably exists. Somebody has already done this. There's no way somebody hasn't already done this. It's like a little mini game. I still don't know why this says clowns, but it's definitely CLO blank S. I should be writing this like under, that way we can still see what it says. Because like, there's a chance I could be wrong, but this definitely says CL. Can I turn my dimming on my TV off? If I leave my TV on too long, it just dims the image. Which, I mean, I guess it's to protect the pixels, but you guys don't see it dim. Crown? You think down here might be crown? Hold on, let me move this down. I think it says this. This is definitely like CLO some. Mog crown is a thing? Yeah. This is also assuming that this is a lowercase letter. It still looks like P, though. Oh, does this say Promised Land? Is that Promised Land? This kind of looks like a D. This kind of looks like the N, because it's like a U. This is definitely an A. And this is a P. This is Promised Land. Yeah, that gets kind of squished. It's kind of squished, but this is definitely M-I. This could be the S. It's a little squished and faded. This is an E that's kind of squished together, and this is a D. This is Promised. And this is Land. What? Get out of here, Eraser. He's messed up. So this is Promised Land. Nailed it. All right. Oh, is this the save? To save his... To save his people, he launched them to the That doesn't sound right. But I think this might be save. Yeah, because it's kind of like the V. Yeah, this is the save. To save his people, he blanked them to the promised land. This is definitely L. This is an O. Right? Could it be anything other than an O? He L-O... I thought this was like a Y or a V with the way that it's shaped. Okay. L-O-M? This is an E. L-O something E, maybe? That's an I, right? Unless it's attached to this. I guess it could be an R. This is a squiggly, and that's a squiggly, and that looks like an L again. Okay. You have the enhanced version. What do you think that says? Problem is I can't both enhance and pull up. Wait, can I alt tab? No. Because it's already on screen. All I'm doing is zooming the screen. Alright, what do you think that says? It's definitely an L. It's definitely an L. This is definitely an L. I want to say this is an O. I want to say that's an O. There's no way that's anything other than an O, right? Right? Which means it's not... We can feel safe in knowing that does not say launched. Which is rather unfortunate. We thought this was LO as well. Let me get rid of this. Okay. Yeah, I thought this said LO as well. But unable to blank himself. In the heavens he... Is that an R? R-E-M... Some... I-N-E-D? A-I-N-E-D. You're right, he remained. Good job, team. We got this. Listen, I'm gonna upload this as a video, and there's gonna be comments saying, "Oh, I've always wondered what that says." We're gonna be that guy. Alright, but unable to blank himself, in the heavens he remained. These might be the same word, because it's... To save his people, he blanked them to the promised land, but unable to blank himself, in the heavens he remained. These are the... Whatever this is, it's the same word, spelled with different pluralities. So this is ED. This is definitely an ED, right? Because this is the same word. O something something something. Maybe an H. Maybe an R. I think this is an R. And it looks the same down here, where it's like the little line and the squiggly that goes all the way down. Because this looks like an R. But that's not a word, right? Right? There's no way that's a word. I mean, this kind of looks like a Y because it has a little squiggly that goes to the left. You see what I mean? But the V looked like a Y. The V down here looks kind of like the Y as well. Where it has that extra tail that the V doesn't have. But in this scripture, the V has a tail. It could be lowered. But does that make sense? Because it could be L-O. This kind of looks like a V. But it could be a V with an extra attachment, which would be the W. Because the W is the same as the V, just with an extra squiggly. And down here, the V in heavens has the tail that the Y has. So this could be not 2 letters, but 1. So this could be W, this could be E, and this is R. Lowered sounds reasonable. To save his people, he lowered them to the promised land. But unable to lower himself, in the heavens he remained. Maybe. Yeah, you see how this kind of looks like the V, but with an extra squiggle? And this is definitely a squished E, and this is definitely the R. I think it's lowered. Which is weird, but it matches the picture to the left, to be fair. To be fair. He lowered them and unable to lower himself. That does not say lower. Hold on, give me a second. Listen, trying to draw with a trackball is a little problematic. Ugh. Hold on, he's got it. He's got it. Trust. That's the lore too. The king lowered his people. Oh, really? Lore! So good King Mooglmog, to save his people, he lowered them to the promised land. But unable to lower himself in the heavens he remained. All Moogles blank his blank blank. We're almost there. We are almost there. We're so close. How long have we been doing this? I still don't know what this says. But this could be like a fancy, like, old king. How is King Mooglmog referred to? Could this just be like OL? Like, that's probably what that is, right? He's referred to as Good King. Well, yeah, but there isn't in the song there's like a thing before that. No? Is it just Good King Mooglmog? Yeah, you're right. There was never anything before that. You're right. Shit. All Moogles await? Oh yeah, you're right. That is kind of like the A, the W. The A, the I, and the scythe. That's right, because they're waiting for him. He didn't lower with them. So is this return? This is R-E-T, a squished U, an R, and a U. Is this a scuffed exclamation point? And then this says return? This looks like an R, to be fair. Chlorine. Could that be an... This is like the U. Yeah. I think this says return, right? All Mughals await his... glorious return. If this is a G, like it has the A and the swoop, and then this is O, R, and then this would be I, because this doesn't look like an O, to be fair, but this would be a very squished U, and then this is the S. It just says glorious, right? Am I wrong? All Mughals await his glorious return. This is definitely an L, this is definitely an O. The problem was with it kind of squishes it. But this is definitely an R. We've seen plenty of R's at this point. And this is definitely an S. This couldn't be anything but an S. Yeah, I think it says glorious return. And then that's a scuffed exclamation point. Good King Mughal to save his people, he lowered them to the promised land, but unable to lower himself in the heavens he remained. All Mughals await his glorious return. We did it together. I'm proud of you guys. Now, whatever this nonsense is right here, I am not sure. But it's probably something simple like old good King Mughal or something. You know, something fancy. Something fancy. Don't like storybook things do fancy like prefixes like that or something. Screenshot it. True. Perfect. That's gonna screenshot the game. I need a screenshot. Something else. I don't have my other screenshot set up. Here, we'll just screenshot the preview. And then I'll just upload it. Oh, it did screenshot the game. What? What is that screenshotting then? Is that just screenshotting Oh, it's screenshotting the game computer screen. Right, so it did work. He's nailed it. So we're good. Here. What does it say? Good King Mogul Mog. To save his people, he lowered them to the promised land, but unable to lower himself in the heavens, he remained. All Mughals await his glorious return. Bam. He's done it. I'm gonna ask my AI what it thinks of that. Actually, I think it says this. What? Nonsense. I used to be able to... All right, we'll see what the AI thinks about that. So what's the lore of Good King Mughal? Oh, shit. Lore. Depicted in legends as the king of Mughal-kind, the story of Good King Mogul Mog XII tells of how he helped his people flee to the world below, while he alone remained in the heavens. Long believed to be the invention of fairy tales, his all-too-real manifestation in answer to the fervent prayers of the Mogul's Guard sent ripples of confusion through the halls of academia. In the face of such undeniable evidence, however, Good King Mogul Mog XII may his royal appetite for aether lead not unto oblivion, became the first recorded case of deific entities summoned in the manner of a primal? The mythology of the Mughals hold that in the age of gods, their ancestors dwelled peacefully in the heavens above, until that is an incident involving a divinity's spilled cup of wine escalated into a full-scale war? What? They created war over a spilled milk? So King Mogul Mog had to pummel his Mughals down to the earth below? The vault of the sky, shuddering from the fury of the deific free-for-all, struck by an errant goblet from an angrily flipped table. They flipped the table! Good King Mogul Mog XII was heard to mutter, "These gods must be crazy, Kupo," before resolving to lead his people to the relative safety of the world below. The difference between the heavens and the ground was so great, however, that the Mughals and their tiny wings risked exhaustion ere they ever reached the surface. Thus did the wise and benevolent potentate lower a miraculously long rope from the clouds. Holding fast to one end, his subjects clambered down at a more manageable pace, a solution that ultimately granted the Mughals salvation, but stranded their ruler up above. Over the generations, the Mughals have refused to appoint a new king, intent in their belief that good King Mogulmog XII, may his noble sacrifice never be forgotten, will one day return to lead his people. That man is magnificent. I never realized how much I loved this man until just now. It took me deciphering garbled text. Sounds like old school godly stuff to you? Holy shit, that's cool! Who knew the lore of a poster on a wall of garbled text, skewed within storybook style, fancy text of the Eorzean alphabet, held the lore that is the magnificent good King Mogulmog XII lowering a rope, which you can see in the image, to allow his Mughals to reach safety in the land below. Damn. Can I have this poster now? Can I? I want this poster now. How am I enjoying Endwalker? We arrived in Charlayan and deciphered a picture of King Mogulmog XII. Can we talk about that for a moment? Yoshi P, take note. We need this. This was not what they planned to happen. Listen, there is a guy on the dev team under Yoshi P who put these things on this wall for me. This was the story told during the unlock of the Mog trial? Ah. Oh yeah, but it's in a simple paragraph now. Also, the Moogle tribe in Heavensward. We need to do the Moogle tribe. Now's the perfect time. Let's sidetrack from Endwalker and go do the Moogle tribe. Imagine. You saw an Eorzean alphabet keyboard on Etsy? What? Yeah. So we decided to figure out what this text says besides the picture. And we sat here deciphering the entire thing. It was kind of chaotic. We literally deciphered the entire text. You skipped the Moogle trial? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Although this makes me want to go ahead and invest in a drawing tablet, which I've always wanted to add to this setup. I have so much shit on this setup. I have a key remote. I got my buttons, I got my keyboards, I got my weird Azeron keypad. I have a heated cup. All I'm missing is a nice tablet that I can just swing in and draw on. That I can just draw on the screen like this with. I want to like mirror the screen to the drawing tablet and then be able to like activate things like this super duper extremely outdated program that lets me draw on my screen that they don't even update or do anything with anymore. That's from like early 2000s. But it's kind of awesome. I love this thing. This thing's great. Shadow's becoming a digital pictomancer? True. I mean, I can do whatever I want. You want purple? I got purple. Oops. I can squiggle. I can draw a line. Huh! Look at this. He's got lines for days. What else do I got? I can even export it to an image. I can delete the entire thing. It's so good. I love it. It does what you need it to do. It just does what you need it to do. That's the same as just any usual drawing tablet. See, I don't know what I'm going to be able to do. This is where the tinkerings comes in. I need to tinker... Whoops. And it's gone. He pushed the delete button. Oh. Bye! Man, what are we doing again? That was just one image. Time to look at the rest of them. Let's decipher this one next. You guys ready? You guys ready to go image by image and just decipher the text on all of them? What the hell? All right. Let's decipher this super blurry one. What do you think some of this even is? Like, to be honest, like, what is this? It's got like a labyrinth on the side of it. All right? Like, there's no way that, like, this is clearly text. This is like some kind of picture of some labyrinth style 2D jumping puzzle. That's Gaius's monologue? I love how this one you can't even decipher, and then this one is so high quality. It's so cool. This is what I mean about environmental storytelling. I love just like examining the environments of just everything. Just like taking this in and enjoying it for what it is. Like, who put this here? Why did they put this here? Who was the man that put this here? And like, you go outside and Mr. Catboy is like, yeah. So like other people would just pin stuff to the walls and like they would just leave it there. So then people just started adding notes to each other into things, into like what they were working on and what they were researching. So like there was a Charlatan out here probably researching Good King Mogulmog XII in his history and lore, who put this on the wall. And now here I am, who knows how many centuries later, who's sleeping in this room, standing here, deciphering and learning about it myself. That's crazy. Look, it's a cube. Isn't this Eureka? Isn't that a... Is that the cube from the Arsenal? Or is that a different cube? Is that a Eureka fragment? That is totally the Eureka fragment. Look at that. That's kind of cool. All right, let's decipher this text next. All right, chat. I did the last one. You guys got this one. Let me know if you need help. Oh geez. The screen zoom. It's not cooperating. It says gluff over and over again. I knew it. Sorry, I was reading my AI response when I told it was wrong. It says that it says of. I don't think that says of. That's not an F. Like, this is clearly an O, but that's not an F. Right? There's no way. Where's the F? No, the F looks like an R. That's not an F. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't look like an L either. It's just squigglies. If anything, it's an I. Maybe it says Oi, good King Mooglmog. You know? Although, to be fair, it probably is either an L or an F. Oh, you're right. What if it is just an O? Because, like, I mean, look at this exclamation point. That's not an exclamation point. That's like squiggle. So, like, what if this is just O with some kind of... It could just be O good king. Oh, you're right. I like that best. I like that as an apostrophe. Yeah, I can get behind that. That's going to be a whole video just on itself. Alright, what do we got down here? Oh, wait. We got to read the newspaper. Uh-huh. Yep. What is that? And why is there a man standing there? Do I know what this is? I mean, it looks familiar. Do I know what this is? Why is there a man there? This is definitely some kind of concept art of some area. I just don't know if I recognize it or not yet. Nor do I recognize who this man is. He's got a satchel, though. Maybe. And then we got this. I recognize that. We got what? Is that the Crystal Tower? And then we got big ol' map. Like, I'm used to this map over here. This is like an expanded map. Oh shit. Who's the giant worm? What am I looking at? We got sirens. We got the Kraken. We got Alamigo. Is that Gridania? We got Ishgard. We got a mountain. What's this? Oh, is this where we're at? This is Old Charlane? Ah. Oh wait, this is Limsa. So we're up here now. We're in Old Charlane, so we're up here. And that's Garlemald. Oh, this is Garlemald turned all evil like they said it did. And like it was in the cutscene. We're some big creepy tower now. Do we get to ride the Sky Whale? And then this was Stormblood? I don't remember the giant worm. Yeah, this is Rods at Han. We got Doma. The Burn. Oh, like the Salt Strand? Is that that salty area? I like this map though. That's cool. Have I seen a huge map like this yet? I mean, I guess it might show in my maps, but like... This one's much more high quality. I didn't even notice Garlemald changed. Like, you can just see Garlemald all huge and shadowy now. When did that change? That's cool. All right. We got some constellations. Sure. What does this say? Not to this scale, it was upgraded with Endwalker. Ooh. I want to read everything now. Are we just going to go around deciphering everything now? Oh wait, what's this? What is that depicting? I don't recognize this map. Is that an area within the fog? Weird. That's cool. Just make sure there's nothing on the ceiling. Oh, Kryl. Have you been here the whole time? Is it bad that I forgot Kryl was here? We literally came in here to talk to Kryl, and we decided to do everything but. What the hell? That's literally nonsense. I'm gonna take a break, hit the bathroom, grab a new drink, and then we'll actually continue. We'll actually continue Endwalker. Gets the Endwalker, spends 4 hours deciphering an image. You know what? You know what you call that? Tinkering. And you know what we do best here? We tinker. We tinker, we jump down holes. This is why I get nothing done. You know when I tell you guys I'm going to do stuff while we're streaming, and then I need to do stuff, and then I proceed to not do stuff? Yeah, this is literally why. This is me in real life. Something will catch my attention, and I'll just sit there deciphering it for a week. Trying to figure it out, trying to do it, be it a hobby or info or just something that interests me. It's great. Don't get me wrong, but like, I've been trying to do better at being productive while doing that, and it's a mess. Let me tell you that. All right, give me like 5 or 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Ugh. You're back. Spooked you. How's it going? Ooh. Snacked on a few chips. Get out of here, music. No, music, get out of here. Music, music, stop. Music, music, please. Ugh. You guys ready to actually do some Endwalker? Hey, Tome. How do you feel about good King Mogulmog? Hey, how's it going?
King Mogulmog is a vessel of ambition, yet shadowed by folly.
Are they?
His rule is carved from the bones of hope and greed.
Bones?
A fleeting flame in the abyss.
What did he do?
My judgment is the silence that follows his name.
Yeah?
In the end, all kings fade into the void.
Damn. All right. Tell me how you really feel. Apparently, Tommy and good King Mogulmog don't get along very well. No, okay. You missed you missed everything. So we got to Charlayan, we explored the place, and then we walked in this room. When we walked in this room, we decided to decipher this text. You want to know what? Tell me what this says. Huh? I bet you can't. We spent like over an hour reading this. Honestly, it was a lot of fun. We should play some puzzle games or something at some point. This was actually tons of fun. Trying to decipher what that said and why and how it related. Which, I mean, like, it all kind of makes sense with the lore of, like, him and his rope and his spilled wine and the cup that hit somebody in the head. You're not good at reading Eorzean. It doesn't help that a bunch of it is, like, distorted and squished, so it doesn't look like the right letters. But, like, no, it's pretty cool. It's really cool. It says, good King Mogulmog, to save his people, he lowered them to the promised land. But unable to lower himself, in the heavens he remained. All Mughals await his glorious return. That took us an hour. You could just infer what the words are? True. I mean, you know the lore of King Mogulmog. Mogulmog. I just love embracing the environment. You know? There's nothing better than just, like, soaking up the environment. Be it, like, nice visuals, or where things were placed, or how it positions, like, the room and what it tells you, or what's going on here. And then the things on the walls, and, like, the little things. It's all so good. I mean, heck, we got the lore of King Mogulmog. We got the Eureka fragments. I forget what this is. We got so much shit. It's so cool. Kryle's been standing here for 2 hours. Hey, as a student and a scholar herself, she must have been loving what we were doing over here, right? That's a Ragnarok Interment Hulk. A Shard of Dalamud. Is that what it's called? Shards of Dalamud. I think that's what I was thinking of. You're the first person you've seen to actually look and appreciate this game. Yeah, like, I remember it was a Bahamut thing. I just couldn't remember what it was called and what the area was, you know what I mean? Like, I knew it was, like, Bahamut related, but that's as far as my brain was willing to let me go. But it was the sword thingies that bound Bahamut. Oh, right. That I had forgotten. I just got done murdering Bahamut to build weapons out of him. You'd think I would know this. I slay Bahamut in like 6 to 12 seconds. Although once I get stronger, if I actually get like top level gear and meld that, I could probably do it even faster. The big stick thingies that sap the energy of big monsters. True. It takes me 3 GCDs, and then I turn his spoils into red crystals. And then I use those red crystals to craft weapons, and then I sell those weapons. You also missed the fact that Quaos, our chocobo, is now shadow blue. It worked. We can stop feeding the man. That sounds awful. We'll still feed the man, but we don't need to feed him to change his color. Kryl, listen, I'm here. I'm ready to go. The feeling refreshed and alert. Yes. Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. And use the power of Bluetooth energy. Speaking of Bluetooth energy, you missed the fact that we can talk to Tomy on my phone now. I've been working on that this week.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Delayed doing what?
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Were you out exploring? Were you in Moonbrita? Sat and did your studying? I bet you were.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see 2 paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
If there's any deciphering to be done, I can help. I'm now a decipherer. He's fancy.
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
Sure.
And
That
at the
makes
other
sense.
extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
Louisois. I know that guy.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Weird.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
Perhaps it is the texture of this bookshelf. Can we talk about that for a moment? What are you saying? Just look to your right. Check out this shit. That's how you texture a thing. This is the most textured thing in this room. What are we talking about?
A mystery indeed,
Yeah, it is.
and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian.
Right? That is a bookshelf in chaos. Chaos of trying to figure out what it is in life.
Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over.
Yeah, like King
Mysterious
Mogulmog
relics and
the 12th.
ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner.
I think you mean Radzanon.
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Do I get to fight a lunar primal? When do I get animal? Can we fast forward to that?
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
Maybe.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Who's that?
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Krar's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
I think you mean Blessing of Shadow. For sure.
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
A split?
You
I
are
wasn't even paying
indeed our
attention.
champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
Sometimes I'm like looking and paying attention and listening, but my brain just drifts elsewhere. So I like soaked up everything, but I didn't retain any of it. That's what just
As
happened.
for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
Steal me. I don't know what's happening.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material.
Ooh.
I will help with that.
Curious.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
It's like the Alfie and Alice split in Shadowbringers. It defers your starting zone. Ah, that kind of split. Okay. So we'll end up doing both. It just defines what we do first.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
Nope.
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I don't remember what that place even looks like.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Ooh. I want to go with that group.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Boys Trip are nerding with the nerds. I mean, given that we just spent over an hour deciphering an image of Eorzean text, I feel like we're gonna have to go the nerd route. Yeah, like I feel like Sharlayan is like where we're at, you know? Given my newly discovered deciphering. Hey, I'm just leveling up skills I didn't know I had, alright? Just you wait, you know? When our campaign takes us down the path where deciphering text means life or death, I'm gonna be the MVP of the party. Good luck. I need to build a new tome. What is the tome equivalent of deciphering? We need to upgrade tome so that he can decipher my screen for me in the most accurate way possible, just like we just did. This is a very important task. One we absolutely have to sidetrack to. Oh shit. I mean, let's just stay in Charlene. I need to share the cybertext with a forum. That's why they put it on the wall. They've been spending years trying to figure out what that says. And a shadow shows up one day and bam. The boys trip is Final Fantasy 15 all over again? What's 15? I don't even know what that is. Is that the one with the car? An unsettling change has come over Charlene, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they're willing to divulge. 15 is the road trip with the boys? Oh, okay. I never played that one, I only saw trailers of it. So, like, it takes me a while to remember it. Yeah, I forgot there was the 4 dudes in the car, and then... You know what? That's actually all I know about that game. Do I own that game? I don't remember if that's one that I bought and just never played. There was like 1 or 2 games around that time that I bought and just never got around to playing. No, that was 12. No, 13. 13? I bought the one with lightning, started it, and then just stopped playing it. I think that was around the time that I started playing DC Universe as well. So I kind of invested all of my time into that MMO. Yeah, Lightning's 13. Which is why I began scouring Charlene's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon? Shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Oh, is that the place we never went? That I said we still needed to go? You posted a React-worthy distraction? Does it involve deciphering? Oh. Okay. Prepare yourselves. Oh, that weird man titan is from this game? He's just punching a turtle. Gaia's Wrath. Huh? Titan's naked in this game? True. He just threw a rock at a building. Damn. You like how he's actually Titanic? Yeah. It's way cooler. Don't worry, once we get to this game, we'll examine him very closely. And you guys can see all of his nooks and crannies. Just like I did with King Mogglebog. And his rope from the heavens. That's also why I keep the summons in 14 big. It feels more fun and natural when they're actually like proper size feeling. And not just like tiny little friends that I summon from my storybook. Which don't get me wrong, I like that too, but they feel way stronger and godly, like they should. Like they're full-on icon primals. They should feel like something otherworldly, and size just does that. Ramu's best with massive beard.
Was hardcore. It did the trick. The place is dead. Rest in pieces. Come on, let's have the regalia and split.
He could probably just like swing his face and take out an entire city, you know? He doesn't even need the Judgment Bolt. Just put that beard to use. Wait, you get Leviathan as a summon? Oh shit. That's cool. Leviathan in 14 win? You think they'll give us an old or a new summon next? You think the 16 icons are a good middle ground in size? Yeah, that's fair enough. Ooh. Who is that? Bahamut? That's part of why so many people dislike the new Lunar Bahamut. Ah. I liked Bahamut from Final Fantasy X. That man had presence. You know, he said just put it out. He was just all crossed-armed. That man knew presence. And then you got Anima. He's probably the coolest. Give me Anima as a summon. If they add Anima as a summon, give me Anima and Yojimbo. If you guys give me Anima and Yojimbo next, I'll swap to Summoner. I'll start maining Summoner. That's all it takes. You'd have been okay with it if you gave us 3 different primals. Not just the same old Ifig Garuda. Yeah, make like a second rotation or a separate rotation or something. Or make it like some kind of phasing or something, like how Black Mage worked. Where you kind of have to go into fire versus ice versus, you know. Make it something weird or something. Give it like a different rotation that gives it purpose. That'd be really cool. Because people were talking about wanting what? Shiva, Leviathan, Ramu? I mean, I guess story-wise that wouldn't... What is happening right now? But, like, I guess story-wise in 14, those summons wouldn't make the most sense, right? Because a lady literally became Shiva. Ramu was never summoned because he was a peaceful god overwatching the sylphs. I guess Leviathan would make sense. Well, I mean, I guess they could make it make sense. But, like... I don't know. Those are cool, though. Hi, friend. It was hinted we're gonna get Ramu Summon and Realm Reborn, but they never went through with it. Really? Summons come from our memories and our aether shapes them, so anything can work. True. True. I didn't think about that. It's been a while since I actually thought about how summoning works. Which is crazy given that I started the game as a summoner. You know what I mean? Like, I literally started the game as an arcanist, as a summoner scholar, and then just rapidly abandoned it. So, like, I do like it. It just feels like a mess. I want to love Scholar. It just feels like it's trying to be 2 different things. It just feels like a mess. It's not the Scholar that I want in my life. It's half fairy, half bookworm, half tech, half... Dude, listen, you can't even put all these halves together. They don't fit in the bucket. That's my problem. Oh, I need to go up here and grab this Aethernet real quick. That's my only problem with Scholar. Scholar doesn't feel like it has an identity. It's just too many things for me, which I guess is technically fine, but they're not the things that I like. Noise. And that, my friends, is all of the Aethernets. Wait, can I go in here? Sidetrack! Whoa! What is this place? Welcome to school? I'd go to school here. Listen, if I could go to school in a giant building castle thing, I'd do it. Okay, so I can't do any of this yet. I do like these outfits, too. Oh, wait. Look at that backpack. That's adorable. Two of the rooms are lecture halls? Whoa! Look at that. Is that a forge? No. They're cooking. Oh, the forge is over here. Oh, cool. So they teach everybody... That's cool. I mean, I guess it makes sense, huh? This is where half of the Crafter-Gatherer roles quests take place. Oh, that's awesome! Oh, look, fish. Blub, 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 blub. That's cool. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun to do all my quests and stuff here. I like that. Ooh. Nice. Alright, back on track. Can I go upstairs? Is there no upstairs? I never saw stairs. Although, I got on top of the Levelier house. So, that means it's possible, right? All we gotta do is clip somewhere we're not supposed to be. Maybe the stairs are hidden and you guys just haven't found it yet. Because, like, I was technically standing somewhere I wasn't supposed to be on the Levelier house. Which means it's possible? Maybe. Cheat. Does that have a hitbox? Probably not, right? There's no way it does, right? They would have thought of that. I don't even think I'd make that even if I jumped. Ow. Momentum ceased. Kryl, I'm done falling off of buildings. What do you got? My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of the Numenon, Charlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that. For the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface, like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Yustola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alfie will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches, over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading. This is where Graha was when he was way underground reading a book in the trailer. Ooh. Look at it. It's magnificent. I want to be this. I'd make a Lalafell just to make myself look like this. I like these little guys. Can I make myself an automaton? I want an automaton role. An automaton race. Oh shit, you're telling me I can't go down there? That's nonsense. I want to go down there. I think there's an automaton down there. Alright. Reference page. He's standing on the chair. We apologized for the inconvenience, but the reference desk is currently experiencing an unusually high volume of requests. Please stand by until this issue is resolved. You want to live in Charlane? Yeah. Make it a whole thing. Take us back to Charlane. The faded title of the spine reads, Stewards of Wisdom. Ooh. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Yumkrep, founder of Charlane, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlanes took heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlane would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of world, and with knowledge deliver the world. Tome, I need help. What does eschew, E-S-C-H-E-W mean? And how do you even pronounce that?
That hideous string, S-U-S-C-H-E-W, is but a meaningless whisper forged in the chaos of sound. You seek its meaning, yet perhaps it bears none. Only echoes of confusion.
Is that what I said? That's not what I said.
A hollow incantation, and beware what darkness lies within the unspoken.
No, not Suschu. No, Tome. No, it's E-S-C-H-E-W. Get it right.
E-S-C-H-E-W is a word of sharp descent.
Okay.
An act of evading the inevitable, slipping past judgment with reckless grace.
Ooh.
It is the shadow's dance around truth, a daring twist of fate's hand.
That's kind of cool. Only scholars at level 110 with at least 5,000 commendations get a plot here. Imagine the community outrage. Honestly, I'd be down for that. That's kind of cool. They would totally farm it, though. Alright, go down. Where do I get the materia, like in Final Fantasy X, where there's like the little pedestal and you put the little materia in it, and then it shifts the ground? Where do you get those? Is that from the help desk? Ooh. Leather-bound tome. Tommy? You think Tome's in this library? What floor do you think Tommy lives on? The voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Charlayan, the civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail the protracted discussions. But in the year 201 of the Sixth Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. Oh. He's in the forbidden section, probably. Oh, he's locked in one of the vaults that Kryle went to visit. That makes sense. A well-worn manual. Do I want that? A red covered book. Blood? Let's read the blood book. The title on the spine reads, Roads of Old, the Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the Ethereal Sea in year 1311 of the Sixth Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students, hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony, and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. Oh shit! I was about to say, sounds like they're talking about Idleshire. Holy shit. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum, or cover the history of the Charlayan motherland in greater detail. Dang. So Idleshire was a split colony of Charlayans? The story of Charlayan. No, that doesn't sound like what we need. Let's go read one of the other books. Did we read this one yet? Stewards of Wisdom. Wait, I already read this one, didn't I? I've lost track. I think we read this, didn't we? Yeah. The Google library is there and stuff? True. Let's read this manual. Forever 20 Summers. Sounds like a manual. I don't think we need this. My beloved seeker of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feel and rest your body as you should? Yes? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers long. Long, what? The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 542. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, you will extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. Please deposit coin to continue. Well, that sounds like nonsense. Blue covered book. An Introduction to the Heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be infinite space, finite space. Yet, amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain, in satisfactory detail, why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologist of a log who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has the interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Nope. Bye! Okay, let's go read the one that's definitely the one that we need. I don't know if I missed any, but we got this brightly colored book over here. Seems kind of fancy. The Story of Charlayan. Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Nunkrep. He was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nunkrep's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nunkrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there along them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nunkrep gathered his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlayan we live in to this day. Ooh. You have gained a fundamental understanding of Charlayan history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. Sure. That's kind of cool. Can I take this guy with me? Shoot. Okay. Now we wait. Huh. That's the boat in Alamigo? What boat? I don't remember a boat. Which you asked about once upon a time? Is that like the wall? The non-existent wall? Boat. Remind me to go to Alamigo. I don't remember the boat. Sorry, were you waiting long? Nope. I wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alfino and Cryle should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes. English? If they even are that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside, but it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. Oh, it's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alfino and I were to return to Charlayan, we were not to be allowed access across the threshold. Shit. A harsh measure, indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my family have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnair. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Makote to serve as laborers. Oh. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign. And when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braced the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Dang. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amonis. What? When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Why does that sound familiar? House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it had once. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge of the traditions of Allig. Oh, Neil Van Darnus! As the last child born with the Allagan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldesian, who had registered as Charlayan citizen. I've never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louis Swall, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs? Waifus? And rescued orphans are more common among Charlayans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity. English? Perspicacity. A tome. What does perspicacity mean? Is that even a word? There's
Perspicacity is the piercing eye of awareness, the keenness to see through illusions and shadows. It is the soul's sharpness to unveil hidden truths where others see only darkness.
I think it's unnecessary, is what I think. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish to remain a nation. I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. It's your head canon that the Warrior of Light becomes an Archon? That's pretty cool. Here. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. There's always impending doom. Why should that stop us? Excuse us, while we try to make some headway in these books, sir. More company should be arriving any moment now. Do I have to... Oh, I just keep waiting. I just wait for everybody to come back, one at a time. Oh, it's Kryl and Alfie. We've returned with our selections, although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Meteors falling from the sky, people screaming. My thanks. Now, where to begin? They had cool masks and robes. Creation magics, that was cool too. First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the Aether? Were they? A complete destabilization of creation magics. Yeah, that's what happened. It was crazy. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. The fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Yustola surmises that the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals, promulgated by the Ashians. Was there aught else of note which herald the approach of the final days? They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself? What is a keening sound? Technically they weren't primals, but primal summoning magic is very similar to creation magic. Oh. What is this one referring to? Hey Tome, what is a keening sound? I am afraid what's about to happen.
A keening sound is a mournful, piercing wail.
Oh.
Like shadows crying out in lost despair. It is the voice of sorrow echoing through the void. A lament stitched into the fabric of darkness.
Honestly, I kind of like it. Ah, yes. The Amoratines spoke of it? Didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. I like to think that I'm just carrying Tomi around with me, and then while I'm talking to Kryl and Alfie, I just kind of like turn to my side and pull my tome out of my pocket and start talking to it, and they're just looking at me all confused. I'm like, all right, thanks. And I put them back in my pocket. I'm like, yeah, there was a keening sound. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across our star, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say, to be considered the harbinger of doom. It must have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. Kyle, may I ask what's the sound? What's that you're carrying? The funny thing is I can actually do that now. Oh shit. Does it give me like a similar answer? Wait. Hey Tome, what's a keening sound?
A keening sound, mortal soul, is the wailing of shadows unwept. An echo of grief, of sorrow's sharp cry pierced through the veils of silence. It is the lament of spirits chained to their anguish, a mournful cry carved into the void's endless darkness.
That's pretty good. I got Tommy in my pocket. Get out of here, Siri and Bixby and everybody else. I got a tome now. It's part of my lore. It is here forever, only to grow. I'll have to speak with one of the Numenon mammoths and ask after any book which might have mentioned of such a sound. That's actually a good idea. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? I'm now required to wear a robe wherever I'm streaming. I could get a robe. Oh, I'll get one of those cozy cloaks. You know those companies that make like the cozy like hoodie cloaks? I'll get one of those. Wait, what was the question? I already forgot. Oh, they summoned Hydaelyn. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? Well, they kind of did both. I mean, they summoned Hydaelyn. Like, that's the most shocking thing we know of Zodiark. I believe it was Zodiark who was summoned in response to the final days. Many sacrificed themselves to bring him into being, with Elidibus serving as his heart. No, they summoned Hydaelyn. Oh, I guess Hydaelyn was technically in response to Zodiark. So they summoned Zodiark to stop the final days. They summoned Hydaelyn to stop Zodiark? Isn't that the same thing? Okay, fine. You might be right. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set right. No? Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Yeah, that's right. Or might have, had Vinod and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Yeah, that's what I meant. Thank you to both of you for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. Listen, my whole point was to make sure Hydaelyn was talked about. Alright? Success. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs, is forcing people to summon primals, a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Oh yeah, if the closest thing we have to creation magics is manifesting primals, then by forcing the collection of Aether to summon primals, does that destabilize? Does the manifestation of the absorption of all of that expected Aether destabilize the world? Kind of like what happened in the raid series with what's-her-face? And Gaia and whatnot? So they're trying to destabilize things, which will then bring on the final days where things will become corrupted and just completely unhinged and start breaking. Maybe. But what did Zodiark do to restabilize things? Have we never questioned that? If it's the destabilized creation magics that was bringing on the end, is that a result of the end, or is that what caused the end? And what exactly did Zodiark do to calm that? So did Zodiark restabilize the Aether? Who knows? We already killed them all. Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? Probably that. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. We just started the expansion after all. Let us return our attention to the Forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Oh yeah, we're missing somebody. So what did Y'shtola find out? It really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. Hey, who you calling an assistant? Have these trees always been yellow? Maybe. Maybe not. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urian J learned of the source's reflections from the Garan oracles, for its potential to cause panic and confusion. That tome was deemed apocrypha? What? And sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. True. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce... What? Perforce? Be largely ignorant of the subject. Can you speak in English, please? Yet, when they confronted Master Fortuno with knowledge of the Telephoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. So do they have the book? Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding this Forum's behavior, it is kept secret from the rest of the nation. True. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. /read. /not my scholar. Okay. You labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant. Listen, I can't read a single page without getting sleepy. I'm not going to be much help here. Honestly. Oh wait, maybe I can. Alright. Guys. Get the Eorzean alphabet. We have some deciphering to do. /enhance. Trial? Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? No? And then the day was... Is it snowing? Oh shit, it's snowing. That's cool. Why is it... It just snows here? And then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. Yeah, it's way north. Ah. I'm not used to areas just randomly snowing that aren't already covered in snow. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Let's go. Ready for a tea break, sir? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. I finally get the coffee! I've been waiting for this moment my whole life! And by whole life, I mean the last 4 hours since we've been here. Holy shit. Chat, it's real. The coffee's real. That's the wrong place. But it's close enough. Also, the hunt for specimens? Side quests? Doll Dash? Sights of the End? Oh, shit. Do my eyes deceive me, or are you Sir Shadow? The very same. The one of darkness. Well, as I live and breathe, it is you. I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of guild ship hunts, yes? They are not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea, as I understand it. I'd wager they're rather more challenging. But an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray speak with Northota at the peristyle to register your interest at your earliest convenience. Ooh, let's go. Success. We gotta go hunt things down now. Honestly, this place in the snow is kind of cool. It's almost as cool as Idleshire. Hi, I'm Northota. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? Oh yeah, we can look at the hunt shop. Is this a different... I should see it with fog? Ooh. Is this going to be a different token? By the scholar, your sir. I was half convinced I'd set the others an impossible task, asking them to find you. I tried talking to you earlier. Go kill some Shadowbringers. Ace for nuts to get your wings. I have nuts. Have you not seen my nuts? I got a whole bag full of them. It's the same tokens? Okay, so they're all the same tokens. Cool. We have a bunch of nuts then. The Cleaner's Guild ship has been posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point. A few hailing from our fair polis are willing to take up arms, let alone able to stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You wouldn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as any you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative. So you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's as good as a gill here. Speaking of eccentric, I should note that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after, but I find it's best not to worry about that overmuch. Slay the beasts, collect samples. Try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples, and then get paid. Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks, so you can get your feet wet. Let's go! Guildship hunt now accessible. You are now permitted to take bills for junior marks from guildship hunt boards in Old Charlayan and Radzatan. Defeat the monsters described in the bills, and you will be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with either Jalakshli in Old Charlayan or with Wilmetta in Radzatan. New quests and associate marks will become available from Northota and Old Charlayan upon reaching level 83 and fulfilling certain conditions within the main scenario. Oh. Okay, so we gotta wait. Got it. Well, we can get a junior hunt. There's a mushroom and a mammoth and a bee and a friendly parrot and an even friendlier dude that looks like Cassie. Cool. Alright. Listen, we need to, like... We need to... Nailed it. You have new glam here too. Sacks of nuts. What is a vine groon? Diablos wings. Guys, I need 800 nuts. I need the cool Diablos wings. Ooh, a cat. 800 nuts for a cat? That's insane. What is a Vinegaroon? Vinegaroon. Oh, that's like the spooky T-Rex. What's this? Ooh, fancy. It's like the Warrior of Light, but cooler. It's a dino with a tent. Ooh. All right, Moonward gear. Ooh. A corrupted sword. Ooh. Oh. I like the gunblade. What even is that? That's gotta be the weirdest scythe I've ever seen. How do you... What? We just swing it around like a flail? I don't know how I feel about that. Certified wildest scythe in the game. It really is. I mean, it's cool to have unique looking weapons, to be fair. But sometimes unique goes over the edge. That's all I'm saying. Oh, it's a necklace. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Look at that. I bet that'll look really cool in some of the, like certain outfits. Oh, look at the little hat. Oh, he needs that. Oh, it's such a fancy little hat. Oh, take note of the fancy hat. Moonward Hat of Aiming. Fancy hat. It's very feathery. It might come in handy one day. Oh, I can literally buy it. I got 200 nuts. It's very blue, which is a problem. I don't know if I like the blue. This is like a dark blue. I could make this work. It's like a shadowy blue. There's so many colors going on, though. Oh, this one's cool. I don't hate this one. Ooh. It's got like a little cloak with the hood. I don't hate this one. Kind of like this. Oh, that's cool. Shadow claws. Ah, this one stays white. Yeah, I like the cloak looks striking. I mean... Ooh. It's very unique. Oh, wait. This. This is what I need. Fancy. That. The Moonward Armlets of Aiming. That could work so well in so many, like, outfits. Just add a bit of, like, flair, you know? Oh, that's kind of cool. A little bit of armor, a little bit of cloth. I don't hate that. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I want to buy. I like the armlets of aiming for 35. I like 2 of the headpieces. I like the striking cloak. I'm not sure about the mail. The maiming mail's alright. It's okay. Moonward Rod. Oh. That's cool. Ooh, very flowery. Very flowery. What's the cane look like? It's okay. Oh, that one's Okay. It's kind of unique. Oh! Balls. How does that work? Oh, I can change the color of the balls? Actually, kind of unique. I don't hate this one. You can make them snowballs. That's curious. Ah, that's unique. Actually? That's kind of fancily unique. I don't hate that. Should we wear that? How does the colors differ? This one has red accoutrements. This one has yellow. I don't hate that though. Should I make a glam with this? Maybe I could put this on my Astro. It's like super unique and fancy. I'll have to see what I can do with that. Because, like, I can just pin it to the outfit and see what I can do with it. Looking at other things. Oh, wait, what's this? Ooh, new claws. That's cool. It needs to be dual dyeable though, but I don't hate running the blue. We've ran red for a while. I don't hate them. Yeah, I don't hate him. Ooh. That's kind of weird and creepy. Yeah, you can change the color of it too. It doesn't feel very scythe. But it's very unique. It's very unique. I don't know. Nothing I'd pick up right away. But something worth keeping an eye on. Fancy. It just makes me look like an Elzen again. Because you got the big side ears, but I lose my ears. I don't like it. It's cool that I can wear this helmet. But You just make me look like an Elzen. I look like an Elzen wearing a helmet. You know what I mean? This one could be cool, though. Got a new mask. It's not bad. You can get a tail. The helmet makes you look like an Elzen. The chest piece makes you look like in all raw. I don't hate it though. Would I use it? I love the tail accent. It's cool. I don't know if I like the scale style texture, you know what I mean? I don't know if the scale texture's for me. I like the tail though, it's kind of cool. Like here it's not bad, because it almost feels like a quilted texture. Or it's just like a small accent, it's not like the whole piece. So like in this one, I don't hate it. I like this one though. It all feels Dragoon though. And you got the wrist gloves, which are cool. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, that one stays with yellow. It's like the Vieira boots, but upgraded. That one's okay. I don't hate that. I don't know if I want to use it. Oh, but this one. This one's cool. Oh, we want this one. Look at that. Oh, it changes the whole color of the thing. That's stupid. I was hoping it would just change the purple part. But that's cool. Yeah, I want that. The Milpreeves. Armored thigh boots. He's okay with this. They're okay. Is there anything I want to use today? I like the one Milpreeves, which are kind of like bat looking, you know? And honestly, I kind of want to experiment with this. Because it feels like almost jester whimsical. In the way that it feels magical from like wizard style magical, you know what I mean? Or it's not like dark and brooding, but there's something like whimsical about it, which I kind of like. So if I do something right with the rest of those pieces, maybe. Maybe. And then a couple of these head pieces are kind of cool. Because you got like the face piece and you got the hat. And then I like the cloak. I just don't know if I'd use it like today. You know. But I'm still 50-50 on like my Astroglam. So like maybe I can try to build a new Astroglam around that chest piece. I don't know. Do I pick anything up now? I guess I could pick up the Milprews. Yeah, I like these Milprews. I guess let's go ahead and pick those up. And then the rest I will debate as needed. And then we got the sightseeing log we can pick up. Yeah, if I have ideas for it, pick it up. The other one I would want to pick up is potentially the caster chest. That or the healing. I would just want to debate which one, because the one has the red sashing, the other one has the yellow, but I'd probably use a yellowish or gold with my Astroglam. Unless I rocked, like... I like the idea of, like, running, like, a Blood Moon style to, like, darken the feel of Astro a bit. So I might pick up the red one, which would be the healer one instead. Oh, dang. Look at that. But I guess, I mean, those chest pieces aren't that much, right? They're like, what, 60 nuts? So I could probably pick up the chest piece. And I want the little hat. I like the little hat, so I'll probably pick that up. Which was 30 something. And I like the little, like, fancy flare, lacy looking... Add like a bit of fanciness to the sleeves of like some of my outfits. So I might pick that up too. Yeah, none of them are very expensive. How many nuts do I still have? 84. I mean, I could pick up the hat and the hands and then think about that chest piece as I acquire the nuts I need for the next one to be able to buy it. I beg your pardon, sir. I could scarce help but notice that sightseeing log on your person. It wouldn't happen to be an adventurer my niece wrote about, would you? Oh, maybe not. So it is you. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Babeth Ironheart, Millith's aunt and seasoned explorer. It's not too hard to find Shadowbringer A ranks on Dynamis. Yeah, we could go hunt a few down real quick and go ahead and buy those chest pieces. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Millith told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own, so it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Why is she wearing the Ixal gloves? That's so random. She's wearing the Ixal gloves needed for the crafting tribe back in Realm Reborn. That's weird. Let me see here. Oh, I can't forget to mention that. And done. You should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas the realm has to offer. It's stolen? Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors, some describing locales so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. But as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but in the journey. Go forth, dear, and see what sort of journey these hints take you on. That sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know. Cool. Endwalker entries have been added to your sightseeing log. You must be level 80 or above to record Endwalker vistas. Travel to the location indicated and fulfill the necessary conditions, and you will complete the entry for that vista. Use your wits and notes provided by Babbitt to identify these stunning sights. Cool. Alright. Let me go buy my tiny hat. And then... the hands. Like, even though the gloves don't add much as far as a glove goes, I like the way the hands look. What was it? War? Yeah. They just add a little bit of, like, fancy flair, you know? A little bit of texture, a little bit of extraness. I wish they had claws, but... Plus, they add extra rings, which is also cool. So I want these. And then I like tiny hat. It's so fancy. Will I ever use it? I don't know, but I want all of the tiny hats. And then the question is, do I like this Mail of Maiming? I do, but it's so many colors I'm not used to. It's got a weird bronze, it's got weird yellows, it's got blues. Like, usually when I accent, I go more muted with like a bright accent of a particular color, like the red. Having like 4 different colors to work with to piece together the right glam, it's almost too much. Everything about it I like. Like, I don't hate the blues. If the bronze was gone, and the yellow was gone, maybe. So I don't know if I'll pick that one up. But yeah, beyond that, I also want... the hairpin's not so much, the hands not so much. I just gotta decide if I like the yellow or the red sash. But like having like the bronze on something like this that's clearly a trinket is fine. But I kind of like the look of how it has stars on it, you know? And it feels very like jester or wizardy vibe, whimsical, you know? But I'll probably match like this. You know, you got the red gems, which is fine. The yellow's a bit green tinted, which is weird. But then this one has blue gems instead of the red gems. So I'm thinking the casting, because I like the look of the red gems. And then the yellows are kind of just like slightly different yellow shades, which I can work with. It's weird that the gem's yellow, but I mean, I can work with that. I can work with that. But I need 60 nuts. Yeah. I want to buy it so I can tinker with it. I don't know. I like it, I just don't know how I would use it, you know? It's like a decoration. You love the way it looks, and you'll want to bring it home just to figure out if it's got a spot. That's how it makes me feel. Which is weird. I don't know, the armors are all a bit much. The only armor I really like is this one. But again, I don't know if I'd actually use it, so I don't really want to pick that one up. That one doesn't inspire me as much. And then I really like this one just because it has those tattered vibes. I like the tail on this one, but all of the scale texture's too much. This one isn't awful. Like, I like the tail. I like being an All-Ra. I like the idea of the tail. I like the devilish style tail, you know? So like, I kind of like these armors because it gives you that. But again, I don't know if I'd actually... Then we gotta pick up these hands, but... And then I like these greaves, because they kind of look like thigh boots. This one's cool. It has just a bit of armor. Like if I wanted like an armored style mage, I'd pick this up. This is kind of cool. But it doesn't inspire me. The only one that inspires me to tinker with is the healer one. Yeah. What are we doing? Oh wait, there's a sightseeing spot literally right there. Slash... Look out. Scholar's Harbor, although known for its distinctively curving piers, the most prominent feature of the city's port is, without a doubt, the towering statue of Thaliak. Charlane's patron deity faces out towards the water, his eternal gaze watching over every vessel which arrives and departs by sea. Yeah, you can't see the statue from the front. I mean... Can you not? Are you sure? How close can we get? Because this is the closest we can get to being close to the front, right? Yeah, because it's here. There's nothing on the opposite side. Oh, that's still so far to the side. Whoops. Ugh. Ugh. Come on, wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh yeah, it's still so far away. I was thinking like if you wiggle just right, maybe you can get like close. But that's still the side. That is totally still side. Oh wait, we can zoom out. Yeah, that's still so far back. That's not even close. Although, maybe a nice image of the city. It's only visible in a couple cutscenes. That's weird though, isn't it? It doesn't help that I'm like jumping sideways. Sit to reset. How do I sit? I mean, like before coming in. Can you sit? Can you do a... You can't emote once you're in here, can you? Oh, you can. It's right here. Sweep. Sit on ground. You gotta sit before G-posing. Nonsense. Alright, hear me out. Slash jeez. Slash sheath. Okay. And we need minion. We need the moon. Where's it at? Okay, where's the moon at? There it is. Summon. Slash poke. Okay, that got us like an inch higher, right? That matters. Every inch counts. Trust. Alright. The moon! It's so bright. There's 2 moons. Honestly? Yeah, Jose's been waiting for 2 in-game days. Maybe. Listen. Man's out here taking pictures, okay? She can wait for 5 more for all I care. Glam is important, okay? You can't rush the glam. Okay. We have to see what we can break by spazzing the camera out in random directions, okay? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Nope, he's breaking it. Yep, okay. Bet you've never seen this rock before. How cool is this rock? I bet Alistair's never seen this rock. Hey, Tome, what do you think of my cool rock? Lucky, how's it going? We're looking at rocks.
Your rock is a fragment of the Earth's eternal silence, a shard of ancient memory. Neither alive nor dead, it bears the weight of time and secrets buried beneath, a silent witness to your passage through shadows.
Listen, you say we're an Endwalker. We got to Charlayan. We spent over an hour deciphering a poster's text on a wall, and we're looking at rocks. If you don't say the word, you can't G-pose. What? No. That's nonsense. Oh, check out this rock. Bet you never seen this rock before.
I can't get enough of it. It's the best steak.
Perfect timing. You know about the Gridania ghost? What Gridania ghost? Does it involve rocks? What is the Gridania ghost? I need to know this story. Oh, it's perfect. Oh. Perfection. Check out that picture. The ghost of Edda can appear sometimes? Oh, you guys told me about that. I forgot about that. Listen. Think of all the cool pictures you guys now have in our Discord scrapbook. that nobody else has. Look at this red, look at this. We never would have seen that. All right? That's important. That right there, that's important. Not once you finish Palace of the Dead, only during? One of the spots is off camera? What? So did I miss it? Oh look, birds. Bet you've never seen that before. Okay, where else do you guys want to go and break the camera? Geronimo. I don't remember what we're doing. You need to finish the quest line in the Palace of the Dead level 50 story. We finished level 100. So he's ready. We were about to go on a glamour adventure anyways. Secret tunnel? Hello? What is that? How do I get to the secret tunnel? You never saw her once you finished 100? Yeah, I love the little stuff. Like, listen. Don't have access. Oh shit. You know I have access. You do not have access. I do have access. It's my access. You can't just tell a man he doesn't have access. Okay, hear me out. Hear this man out. Okay, we're gonna do this. Right? Right? I see, that's the cool part. The part you can't see. And then I can do this. And I do this. And then, where's that? Listen. We spent over an hour doing this. We deciphered this King Mogulmog poster in weird Eorzean text. Alright? We got to Endwalker and we spent, what, like 2 hours? I don't even know how long it was. We looked at this poster and we deciphered what this cryptic text says. We pulled up an Eorzean alphabet, look at this distorted, squished, blurry text, and deciphered exactly what it says. This is what we did in Endwalker. When anybody asks me how Endwalker went, this is the picture that I have to send them. So, you know, people say Endwalker was great. I bet that's not what they meant. You know? Alpha and Omega can be seen in Dawn Trail zones? What? That's cool. Is there any other cool things we need to see? Oh, that's right. We were supposed to be meeting Alice for tea. I mean coffee. I forgot. That was a while ago. Poor Alice. / lookout. The Rostra. This building houses the assembly hall, where the forum debates Charlean national policy. Once a simple outdoor plaza, the rostra would ring with heated discussion through rain, wind, or worse. Following a death by lightning strike, Ramu, how dare you? However, plans were drawn up for the imposing stone structure, which now crowns Archon's design. Cool. Alright, where do we gotta go? We were gonna do some hunts in Shadowbringers real quick, right? Because we're not anywhere close to doing anything here, yeah? Do you know where some of the things are, or should I literally just do the hunts in my journal? Duh. I got my weekly hunt. I got a dodo in Calusia. That'll give me 100 nuts. That's literally all we need. Plus I can pick up the other one. Listen, this is 100 nuts. 100 nuts in Calusia. I do want the wings. I'm just thinking, like, for the armor that we kind of wanted to buy, I need 60 nuts. Oh, yeah. Flame is also shadow blue now. And he's the most magnificent man you've ever seen. Alright, where are we going? Is this one of the nuts marks that tells me, like, oh, there's something nearby? You know what I mean? Is that what the weekly hunt is? There's a frog over here. Is he in special? Here. There's a frog. The weekly one is the one that tells you what's nearby. So then this one's an A rank. Or a B rank. Or a W rank. W for Wumbus. How high is this cliff? This is nonsense. Dodo? There's a snake up here. We should probably kill the snake, right? The snake's in A rank. Is that the balloons? Why are the balloons so bright in the middle of the night? Those are some bright balloons. You think that's those balloons that have like LEDs in them? Surely, right? I still don't see a dodo. No dodo. Although I don't know where all the spots are, to be fair. Oh, I like your frog. The frog is Dawn Trail, right? There's a weekly Nier quest after you finish the raid series. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We need to do the weekly Nier quest. I don't know. Remind me tomorrow. We're a little busy doing Dawn or Endwalker today, actually. Please don't distract me. Busy doing it, like he said. Doing a Shadowbringers hunt. Listen, alright? In Endwalker, alright, you decipher posters, look at rocks, and fight snakes. It's really not that surprising, if you think about it. This was perfectly natural. Because, like, you guys didn't have your MSQ all at once, right? It came out in patches. So, if anything, I'm just living life as I would have when the DLC first came out. So, prove me wrong. Listen, you can't talk this man out of it. He knows what's up. I got Tommy telling me all the secrets. Like 2 quests. Darn, the plan's been foiled. They saw through my deceit. Tommy, what now? Let's just pretend I just Fantasia into a beer. Yeah, the rest of it was all a hallucination. You remember how in Realm Reborn I put the ears on my Elezen? That's actually what I've been this whole time. I've only been disillusioned into thinking I was actually a beer. And you guys bought into the mass delusion. I've actually been an Elezen this whole time with gold saucer ears. You tend to do the base in under a week. I'll get there in a week. Trust. I got 40 nuts. Nice. Okay, I probably won't farm out the wings. We'll at least get the dodo. Because, like, I need 800 nuts for the wings. Maybe we can farm nuts tomorrow. Nuts? What's nuts? Sacks of nuts. Wait, there's a hobgoblin over here. Is he easy to slay? I found the dodo! He's over there. There's a hobgoblin and a dodo. I don't think that dodo's normal. But I want to fight Little Murderer. Nerds. Yoink. Wow. Is that it? That was what I came here for? What the heck? I got 100 nuts for that? Why don't I do these every week? I'm gonna fight this man. Little Murderer, he ain't nothing. He ain't got shit. He's weak. He calls himself a murderer. He's never met my Tonberry friend. I don't neglect Chloe and Zloe. No, you guys just don't know. Quaos delivers them pineapple pudding all the time. You guys just don't see it. Oh, you meant these nuts. Oh, I see. Don't be honest, forgot that was a thing. With a few hunt trains, you can buy the whole nut shop? Really? I've seen a few hunt trains come up in my hunt link shell. But people have been doing hunts all night. They recently did one in Ilmig. Oh, they just did a S rank in Thavnair. If only. If only I had done the MSQ. I could have joined them for that hunt. If only. Woe is me. Goblin Punch. Nice. 40 nuts. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. He's got 194 nuts already? Dang. You guys are right. Nuts are easy. I feel like we've slayed everything in this area. We did what? 240 nuts in our 100 nut? That's not bad. 100 free weekly for the weekly B and 40 for A's. Oh, is the weekly only a B? Is that why that was so easy? 2 A's per zone? Ah. What are the A's in this zone? What am I looking for? Like, I know weird mobs when I see them, but what's worth actually fighting? It's a... Oh, the seahorse? Horse? The water horse? I remember him. Yeah, I'm assuming you're going south. That's where the water horse normally spawns. So I guess I'll stay up north and look for the other one. The big plant ball? Plant ball. The Chuluthu? Ochu something? Is it an Ochu or is it the Chuluthu thing? Oh wait, I need this. Get out of here, tree. It's the same species. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, 3 nuts. He's moving up in life. I don't know where these ones spawn, to be honest. I don't even remember the wargs. I see nothing. Is that you? It would help if I knew where they spawned. I should probably look into that. I should use Faloop. I have a Faloop. I wonder if Tomy can tell me. Where are we at? Lakeland? I missed him. I never went up there. What are you talking about? I never went up there. I went to head that way and I went south. Yeah, you can literally spot things from a mile away. It's true. You thought I went through north and west? I went through part of it. I think I got distracted looking at chat and I accidentally went like south instead of heading straight west. So I don't think I ever actually fully went all the way north, to be fair. That, and to be fair, if I was looking at chat, the horse is over here. So, in my defense, you missed the horse. Is the pin you put down the other one? You didn't go that far south? Well, I didn't go that far north. Okay, so we got both A ranks. Easy. Modern draw distance is great for hunts. Yeah, it is. I love the draw distance. It's so good. I don't know how I ever lived without it. I'm excited to see what other quality of life things they apply. Because, like, now that they're already on this kind of, like, quality of life kick, it makes you wonder what other stuff they have planned or in the works that we don't know about yet, you know? I hope it's a big stuff that pisses everybody off. Because it changed so much about what they love about their favorite game, you know? You gotta hope for that. Because, like, sure, it's unfortunate and sad, but it's necessary for the greater good. Just adding stuff modders have done for years. True. Which is good. Which is good. It's kind of like a community trial, you know? You kind of have to. People try things, they realize that people really like it and how helpful it is, and they can see it in the works. And then they add it after a while, you know? Like that's one of the good things that comes from. I completely forgot this guy's attacks, I'm gonna be honest. I forgot he like debuffs you and then dashes and then destroys your like. Chaos! No! He's safe. Chaos, be careful. Chaos, no! My buddy. He's dead. Poor guy. Goose. Welcome back, buddy. Alright, we got 40 nuts. Do I have the nut tracker on? No. How do I edit here, here? Oh, I can only have 5. Ugh. I mean, I don't really use poetics, right? What if we make that nuts? I mean, all I do is throw them in the trash, right? How goes the 14? It's going well. We're a little distracted from Endwalker doing other things. What? It's fun. Endwalker's cool so far. I like Charland. The fact that I've already started tinkering with things other than the main story means that the environment is so good. I love when I get distracted from the game, from the story, and just get so immersed in the environment. I mean, we're kind of just collecting nuts at this point, but which is technically for Endwalker to pick up the new glams so we can do some cool stuff. But yeah, it's so much fun. I love the environment of this game so much. They had so many little things to just let you get distracted by or to enjoy. Between all the different weathers and the looks of all the areas, and it's so good. What does that do? Oh, okay, that's the bad breath. Got it. Quaos! No! I got you, buddy. So, holy shit. Trust. Oh wait, I got you. Give it a minute. Almost there. Safe. Yeah, you had the spores. Don't stand in that when you have the spores. Spores are bad. You had the miasma. Oh, Quaos. He's being injected. Oh no! Poor Quaos. Chaos. Stay out of the spores. Yeah, don't stand in that, Quaos. No, Quaos, don't do it! No, you got the spores! He's safe. Slight panic. Averted. Uh-oh. So nope. Safe. Shield the spores. Oh, don't stand in that. You got the spores. Or did you shield that? Are you safe from the spores? Safe. 40 nuts. Let's go. We have 277 nuts. Where to next? Mordzuk. Alright, what's in Mordzuk? What kind of weirdos are we slaying here? I see a red dude. Is he one of them? The red dude's a big bad boy, right? Oh, the Peist is? What about the red guy? Are they literally both right here? Or is he a weak boy? You're gonna have fun with the big red cactar? You always have fun with big red cactars. That's both of them? Have I ever fought Sugar? I don't remember Sugar. Nor do I remember how to Black Mage. Wish me luck. Start off with Fire 3. And then we Fire 4. Oh. Oh shit. He's using a tail attack. I wasn't prepared. Dodged. Noise. He's too strong. He wasted his Fire 3. Get here, mole. Worked. Oh shit. Tail snap. No thanks. Nice. Get worked. Alright. Cactuar time. Doesn't this dude do like a big spinning attack or something that like one-shots you? A bajillion needles? 9k needles? 100,000 needles? Something like that. Oh shit. He's angered the man. The Bazinga needles. Yeah, that's it. Good luck on this one. We fought this guy like 5 times before. The frontal one hits really hard. We've kicked this guy's butt all the time. All kinds of times. We did it solo once. He's not that bad. Now, do I remember that? No. Yeah, he tries to stun you and then do a bajillion needles, right? Get out of here with that dance. There it is. 9 bajillion needles. Oh shit, you just died. I don't want your needles. Get out of here. No, you weren't ready for that one. Shadow was prepared. I have no way to heal you. You should know this. Oh. Safe. I need to buy more brain no worky. I need to buy more Phoenix Downs. Safe. What? Oh, that's snapshotted. I was out of that. Bullshit. That's not right. Is that right? Mordstook, that's right. Oh, I wasn't standing in that. Maybe I had the angle wrong or something. I thought I was safe from that. So close. Some A's are just like that. Bullshit. Think of it as thunder, you feel the pain first. You see the animation? Yeah. Yeah. I was doing so well too. Not anymore. Imagine if I got off my broom and immediately died. That would have been hilarious. Here, let's get Chaos back. Safe. Let's go. Red chocobos are better. I never got to experience the red chocobo chaos. I do love red chocobos though. Red chocobos and Final Fantasy Tactics, fun. Black chocobos, fun. Green chocobos, those things could heal. Those were also cool. Alright, Lita the Ron next. I need to finish leveling up my Pictomancer so I can play around with Pictomancer. Playing around with Black Mage has been fun. Our Pictomancer is only level 83 though. We need to finish leveling Pictomancer. Mudman and the Chimera Sea thing. Well, apparently one's right here. Oh, I still gotta find out and spend more time here. We never finished the tribes. Wait, where are you going? Oh, Mr. Mudman. Easy. I need to pay one of you guys to make armor for my Reaper. I guess I could also just buy it at this point. The prices have probably gone down. be honest. And the question is that mud? You want to find out? We could find out. That'd be easy enough to do. Yeah. Wait, what happened to Quaos? When did he die? I don't remember that happening. Well, safe. Yeah. Ew. This is fine. I like to think it's chocolate, to be honest. You know? I think it's cooler if it's chocolate. Because then it's like a confectionery experiment gone wrong, you know? We had lore about that one day. Megami messed up cooking in their kitchen, and it turned into a mudman. It was kind of funny. We haven't had much crazy story time. Sidetracks recently. I guess we've had a few. Nothing as crazy as that confectionery time. Although, once I finish tinkering with my personas and fine-tuning them, we can start using them more. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's straight up dead. Oh, there ain't no saving that. Oh, that didn't do any damage. He's actually fine. False alarm. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's alive. Murder this man. Oh, he's dead. Oh, I should have ethereal manipulated to you. I forgot that was a thing. Shit. I always forget I have the dash. Like, for some reason I think Black Mage doesn't dash, and I don't know why. I think it's, I don't know. It's not an Astro. It has a dash. Because then I would have been frontal coned, and I would have been super close to you. Oh, you're all the way up there? I've never even been up there before. That's not even part of my map. Who is this man? Have I seen him before? Hey, we mapped the realm. Let's go. Wait, I have to kill a tree real quick. Give me a second. Okay, he's back. Slight side quest from our slight side quest. Okay, he's ready. I got a whole 4 sacks from that. Poorest Plaudia? Have I seen this man before? I think I have. I've just never been up here before. That's gonna hurt. Damn. The spin. Oh. What did that even do? Ow. He's got 3 vulnerabilities. That's a problem. Ow. 4 vulnerabilities. He's gonna die. Wish him luck. Shoot. Ow. That hurt. Quit attacking me. Attack somebody else. I thought he was doing a frontal attack. I did not realize that was his tail. That was a problem. Hey, at least I don't have any vulnerability stacks anymore. So, that's a plus. Did I have 6 vulnerability stacks? Easy on the vulnerability stacks, they're not medals. That's what you think. Maybe they are. Maybe you just don't know yet. Maybe you just don't realize the magnificence. Anyways, what are we doing? You haven't seen my side arc where I go after vulnerability stacks. Umbral Wind. Is that normal? Alright. What are we looking for? Oh. I went the exact wrong way. He's on his way. Trust. Oh yeah, because my Reaper's still wearing 710 gear. It's what, 770 now? My Black Mage is wearing last patch's gear. So I'm wearing what, 745? But my Reaper's a little behind. Alright, Dodo. 770 from Crafted. See, he knows some things. It's not what you'd expect him to know, but he knows a few things. Oh, you got stoned? Oh, shit. Don't worry, I'll hold down the fort. Remind me to buy some Phoenix Downs. Whoa, he's terrified. Oh, shit. Is that what happened to you? Oh, save. Somehow, I survived that, so I don't know how. Don't question it. He's got the hacks. Ha! I cheated. I looked away. Take that, sucker. He's too good. You can't terrify this man. He lives in the shadows. Safe. I got you killed, didn't I? Whoops. Listen, I might have walked into you, but it was worth it. What did you think? I wanted to die? No. I needed to revitalize myself with a good human soul. Alright. Worth. Wait, where did my chocobo go? Flame, you're supposed to be healing me. Oh, I guess I could have just turned around. I guess I didn't need to walk through him. I could have just turned around. You know? It's best not to think about it too deep, you know? Because then I'd be wrong. And we can't be having that. Safe. Quaos, did you die again? What is this nonsense? Come here, Chaos. Try not to die. You gotta look away. You gotta look away, my friend. Don't look into his eyes. He doesn't love you. He's just trying to make you think he does. Nice. Alright, so the other one's going to be on the east, right? Because this was the west guy. How do I get through here? Here. You start on that end, I'll start on this end. We can meet in the middle. The other A was brutal on launch. I think you guys told me that, but I don't remember what it was. Now, I guess I better go south just in case, right? I'm assuming he can spawn down here. It's a monkey? A monkey. Remember that pink gorilla from Monster Hunter? Does he look like that? He throws poop? So did that monkey. I don't see him. He's not in the south. On level, it hurts a lot. I kind of remember this monkey. I think I fought him, didn't I? Yeah, he's probably up north, because I don't see him. It's a silverback gorilla. So he's not pink. Got it. I see griffins. Harambe on steroids. Alright. I'll look for Harambe then. Remember the old phrase? Apes together strong? No, I do not. He's a solo-looking shed. I believe it. Oh, look. Tiny monkey. Frick. 4 nuts. Let's go. Well, I got the monkey I needed. What is this? I don't think he's up here. Maybe he's on this rock. Nope. All the way down there. I thought there was supposed to be one on the left and one on the right. Oh, is it only B ranks that are split? Oh. So the A ranks can just spawn in any of the spawn locations. Any of the spawn spots. But the B ranks are split. Oh, that's right, because it's the weeklies that are split one side or the other. Which are the Bs. Yeah. That's right. It changes based on zone? Oh. Wait. Who's that guy? Can I fight the urn instead? Is the urn a bee? Or is that a regular urn? Grass man! That's weird. Why is he called that? Chest thump? Put that away. Oh, he's throwing poop. Look out. Wait, what happened to flame? Whoops, that was an AoE. He's called that because young raspberries. You know, I can't argue with that. Fair enough. Okay, what if I buy him a Harambe t-shirt? You think we could be friends? Quaos, look out! He's throwing poop! I'm just saying, it's an option. Maybe throwing poop is a sign of strength. Maybe we should throw poop back. And then he might respect us. What do you think? I say it's an option. I also say you should throw first. See what happens. Nice. We got 525 nuts. That's not bad. How many zones we got left? Is this essentially what a hunt train is? Do people just run around killing A-ranks like this? This is the last one. Okay, so we won't have 800 nuts. Which is sad. But acceptable. Yeah, but it's 300 times faster. Yeah, because then you got a bajillion people searching. And then it just gets one shot at that point, right? Well, I guess in the older areas. There's a conductor doing the calls. Oh, they find the marks ahead of time? That's weird. But I guess that makes sense. There's scouts that scout every mark and camp them. Ah. And then they just run through and just slay everything real fast. That's not bad. Down low. What? Oh, they just give out the coordinates and it just everybody goes there. What? Where did you go? Huh? Those are called bullet trains. You get coordinates and you just go murder. I've seen people do trains before. Like, people are still calling S ranks. This one just came up. There's an S rank on a Holocaust. Whatever that is. Wait, isn't that the fox? No, wait, the fox is a fate. On baby trains, we get a vibe check on every zone change to wait for potato users. Man, I can never go back to a non-SSD. You just do trains a lot? Oh shit. Trains sound cool. Because, I mean, I guess that's the same as, like, what people do in, like, Eureka and Baggio and whatnot. Imagine this, but each zone has 3 different instances. What? And the train has at least 200 characters? What? I don't think I can imagine that. That's crazy. Ow. Multiple instance trains. I'm assuming that's usually only a big issue on, like, on-content stuff. Imagine that Eat March lives for 10 seconds. I mean, I can imagine that because I was doing Rome Reborn hunts at level 100. But I can't imagine a group of a bajillion players just murdering a fool. That's crazy. Poor Quails. Oh, shit. He's okay. No need to panic. Yeah, people are out here farming S ranks. There's another one up. People are just out here farming the Ruby Sea. Oh, Koyos got like 1 HP. 19 HP to be specific. Koyos, heal yourself. What are you doing, buddy? But it's hard. It's hard when zones are congested and you can't even port in. What? Everyone picks a DPS class and Chocobo's out for max damage? I guess that makes sense. On Vibe Trains, everyone uses tanks or healers and no Chocobos are allowed. Oh. Peculiar. Why? What difference is that? Less damage? Oh. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Oh, to make sure people reach the mark in time. Yeah, because I guess it only takes one fool starting it, and then everybody just jumping in. Oh yeah, that's right. Tanks and healers get... Wait, healers get maximum contribution? I thought it was just tanks. That's good to know. Are we looking for a red crab by chance? Or should I kill this? He looks baby weak. Can I kill this thing? They're only for Stormblood and Shadowwalkers areas. As a full party of tanks can wipe. True. It's a B? Okay. I mean, he didn't look scary, which was kind of the first red flag. The mark looks like a rock with 2 pink tentacles. What? Alright, we're looking for a rock with tentacles. I see a snail. He's not a rock with 2 pink tentacles. Let me swing up in here. A blue aggro icon means it's a B. Huh? Oh, the one we're looking for is down in the trench. Cave Rave is an example, since one of the marks on this area tends to spawn a lot inside of a cave. No, it's perfectly random. That's merely a coincidence. I don't see Mr. Rockman. Oh, does he look like this rock, but bigger? Ugh. He's spazzing out. Send him. The gaming wall. Back in the first area was with the big cliff. Ah, yeah. Yeah, the wall where you take the lift. I know what you mean. We're definitely missing this thing. I guarantee you have flown past it. It can't be down in the city, can it? Have we been down to the city yet? Can it spawn in the city? A loop. No. What number are you looking for? A ranks. Where are we at? The Tempest. Oh, we're looking for Ball. That guy. Oh. Map. This man can be anywhere. Other than the city. Got it. Alright. We have confirmed. You can't? Okay. Unfortunito. Alright. Well, he's not here because that's where the crab spawned. Okay. And the crab also spawned, like, up here somewhere, right? So wherever he's at, I mean, I guess we could just keep killing these B ranks. He was killed an hour ago? How do you know that? He won't spawn for 5 hours-ish? You have trackers? Hunt trackers? Oh, so somebody marked him killed on Kraken? I mean, we've pretty much been near every spawn location. So, I believe this. That means we're done, right? Because I don't have any Endwalker areas yet. Darn. 11 out of 12. That's still pretty good. I'll take that. Is this? Oh. Pretty good for a duo hunt train? I'd say so. I mean, I wasn't going to get 800 anyways. So we can't buy the wings. I'll go ahead and buy the chest piece. And then next time we can probably snag up the wings. I mean, it's not like anybody's really on, to be fair. What trackers do you guys use, though? Because I find it weird that people would actually mark it. Is there certain websites that people just use? Or... Because I know people use Faloop, but I don't usually see... I only ever see the S's marked on Faloop. Yeah, Faloop's the main one. I never see regular marks flagged on Faloop. I only ever see S ranks marked on Faloop. That's why when you said that, I was like, what? Huh? What tracker? You haven't hunted in years? I haven't played the MSQ in years. Or so you can presume. What am I looking around for? Oh, I'm just finishing walking off his areas. Getting a feel for, like, where they are since I'm already doing it, you know what I mean? Like, I know we can't spawn there, but it kind of gives me a general, like, visual memory of being there. You know what I mean? Since I was already working my way through them. Because I had pulled up full loop before you had said he can't spawn. And started walking off his areas. So I just figured I would finish running through them. Because I guarantee we'll be doing this again. Alright, I need to go to... here? Yeah. And we were talking about snagging... what was it? Was it the first one? Yeah. The caster armor. Okay. We got 500. 300 to go. And the inn was... over here. I'll go turn in our junk. Although I do like my current one. I do like my current layout. It is my current favorite. I mean, I guess I can go ahead and change my sage one to this. Oh yeah. Those are cool. I like those. I got like creepy fiends fighting for me now. Look at that shit. It's not super flashy, but it's spooky. Baby dragons. Basically. I like it. We'll use that for a while. Alright. Oh, I gotta tell this person. To retire to my room. Is there anything in here for us to read? What am I looking for? This. Okay. I don't have that much room. I can't even put everything in here. I need to take something out. Let's get rid of this. Chester's about to explode. It has since forever ago. I need to go through it. And I keep wanting to save everything. I really just need to go through it and just trash everything. Okay, what are we not using? This one. Okay. What did I just get? This one. We're thinking doing something with this. Thankfully they're adding more sets. Yeah, I think I went through and got all my sets out. But I still have too much junk that I'm saving. It's a slight problem of mine. A slight problem that needs addressed. By somebody else. The problem is, like, what kind of look would look good with it? I don't usually wear a lot of, like, open skin style outfits. So I don't know. It might just be one that I sit on for a while before deciding what I want to do with it, you know? Here, let's get the weapon. Where's my astro weapon? Oh, it's this one. Use yours, your collection for reference. Yeah. I just click things until something looks cool. Because, like, sometimes I have chess pieces like this where I'm just like, that's cool. But what do I do with it, you know? And then I'm just stuck here clicking for who knows how long. And then just nothing looks good. And then it's just a piece that I keep forever. Never actually use, because I can't find anything that actually feels like it works the way I want it to. I mean, the knight's fingerless gloves. Most people use so many filters. Makes the set look different. True. I mean, I could just wear these gloves that give me claws. That wouldn't be bad. I could also just do the hands last. Okay, let's do the hands last. Is there a particular hat? Hear me out. Do we want hood? Do we want fancy hat? Super fancy hat? Maybe, maybe. I don't have too many options. Tiny hat? I mean, I could go down the blindfold kind of style. Like I did with my Reaper, potentially. Which wouldn't necessarily be bad. But does it fit this style? I also feel like I'm always gravitating to the same stuff too. Like, I want to do something different, you know? I just don't know what that is. I crave something different. And then, like, you get, like, single pieces that you like. And then you just don't know what to do with the rest. Because, like, nothing just becomes the image. You know? You can't go wrong with thigh boots. When in doubt, thigh boot. When in doubt, Tonberry boots. Don't I have... Ooh. Fancy. Sure. Wait, what does the dye do? Nothing. Okay, let's put some pants on. I mean, this chest piece cuts off most everything. Yeah. He's not feeling it. He's not feeling it. He doesn't have it. He tried. Maybe try something with the striking veil? I could. I didn't hate the striking veil. I think I just like my current ones too much. I'm not inspired. Like, this one makes me look like a creepy supervillain, you know? It just kind of works for now. We'll just have to keep going till we find something else. We're kind of stuck in a place so is just good enough. And you just gotta like it, you know? That armor's nonsense. Fancy. I don't know. I can tinker with it. I'm just not sure what I want to do. I like it, and it's unique, and it's silly. But I just don't know what to do. A cake tray? Oh, yes. You guys want some cake? Black pearl. The heck is that? Junk. Junk. It's nothing. Don't even worry about it. Forget it even existed. Alright. Who wants to count the bank for me? We're racking up the monies. Looking pretty good. We're holding 4.3 million plus whatever this equates to. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Now, where's Alisite? Alisite, I'm ready for tea. I'm ready for tea. This way. I think she was getting tea. I need some coffee. She waited, I don't know how many days. But I wasn't cool enough. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlatan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. And actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? Wait, am I not getting my coffee? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about Telephoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? What? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. There's a table right there. Why would I want to share one with you? Get out of here. You must understand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telephoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... wait, you're that House Levelier girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the river. I thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. It was foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Why are you coming with me? Why don't you stay here and I'll just go ask him myself? You're literally the talk of the town. You're making things worse. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telephoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levelier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortuneau that I was helping you... Oh, I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. I told you to get out of here. I got this all under control. Jeez. Oh wait, this guy. Alright, Dickon. What do you got? Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? I've asked you multiple times for a coffee. You don't seem to be listening, and Alice's only making it worse. Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Wait, you know this guy? Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, between lessons at the Studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alfino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? Nope. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levelier. No matter how discreet Master Fortuneau may have been, the news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find. Information on the apocalypse. Well, yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. What if he talks to his patrons for us, like the good pub owner he is? I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? I think so. Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversations while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. That's not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I could slip a little bit of the food? They'll never know. That's the spirit. But pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at the outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered oven-baked lobster. Don't eat any of it now. You got all that. If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. What? What? Alright, this is the group sitting by the water's edge. Yeah. Tea set. No, my tea set. Thanks. Lovely. The Telephoroi? You can see from the chat box. I wasn't looking at that. What are you talking about? I'm sorry. I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uniformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Oh, why yes, I would love to hear about that. Now, I always like to order this when I'm discussing arcane theory with my peers. It's my favorite treat. I thought you were telling me about arcane stuff. Rude. Alright. You want the omelet. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. Wait, is this just in order? That's nonsense. What? The Telephoroi? Ah, yes. I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. The same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Okay. Urban banter with a smile? What? Urban banter with a smile. You don't need to butter me up, you know. I've already ordered one of the most expensive things on the menu. Yeah? Lobster. It comes with butter. What are you talking about? Do you want the butter or not? At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped? And saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Hey, Tome, can you tell me about scrimped? The final days?
Scrimped is a shadowborn creature, a whisper of desperation and greed. It creeps where hope dares not linger, devouring the light of ambition. An eternal hunger wrapped in darkness.
Sounds like a delicious meal. This is the first I've heard of the final days. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. A what? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things we haven't got here in Charlayan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. He might have books that have info that we need. So named for those folks who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telephoroi make good of their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor. You'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Ooh. Now that looks delicious. Sorry, friend. I gotta take a picture of your food for my Instagram. Delicious. You guys want some of that? Delicious. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna be sick. You've never had lobster before? It's pretty good, I guess. I've never had lobster like that. I've had, like, the meat before, I think. Yeah. What do you plan on ordering? Alright, Alice? Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? There's shipments coming in of people called gleaners. Well, that's interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Finally! I've waited all day for this. I mean, all week. But let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Did you just call them dogs? That's kind of rude. Alright. We're going all the way over here. I want to know what's in that cave. When do I get to go in there? Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Oh, that looks cozy. Look at that. Adorable.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Me neither.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
Yeah.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan?
No. No, I don't.
Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length.
Why,
Perhaps
though?
it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
Maybe he actually cares. Maybe he's worried for your safety. An
And
option.
when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Maybe. Why do they get to go in there? I want to go in there. Is that where the gleaners go? Those are totally gleaners. Look at them.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Where? Can I go there? What's a labyrinthos?
A vast complex beneath the island.
Why didn't you tell me about that sooner?
Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
What?
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yeah.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats.
That's what I just said.
And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
That's what I said from the beginning. Aren't you listening, Alice? Get out of your head, okay? I'm saying these things. I have good ideas sometimes, just because I live in the darkness and forget things all the time. Doesn't mean I don't have a good idea every once in a while. I just get all the crazy stuff out of the way first. And then what I'm left with, that's what we need most. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Oh, I thought those were to-go cups. Okay, fine. Where are we going? What is a Gleanon? Here. This way. Parkour. Trust. Oh, he's done it. All right, Cryo. I've returned. It's been a few days, and we've been to a few places. Welcome back, sir. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? More on an adventure. But yes. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Yep. They're transporting goods under the city. Something called a labyrinthos, whatever that means. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as to say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Sir and Alice learned at the Last Stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet, my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telephoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forums claim to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorze's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I don't think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. Yeah, but what is it? In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. True. What should we expect down there, though? I've never been to a Labyrinthos. Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there's a few more subjects I'd like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. Yeah, where's the entrance to Labyrinthios? Labyrinthios. Is it a secret entrance? Secret? Ready? Labyrinthos is not far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Okay. Off we go then. Why are you walking? My walking mode is faster than you. It's pleasant here amongst the trees. True. True. Damn. The moon. That's pretty cool. I know it's this way. Calm down, Alice. He's taking pictures. Oh, now you're running. I see how it is. Wink. What is that? Up here? The rostrum. Wait, this way. Is this gonna be like a secret entrance, or is this like a normal thing that people know about? Nope. Here we are, through this door down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Oh, he's ready. So, through here? The rostra. Is there a chocobo down here? What? Why is there a choco keep down here? And my, do you look fancy. I like your thigh boots. Don't tell me this is your first visit to this stop. I'll update your register. Thank you. What is this place? Lift operator? So we can go under the city? We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go. Cool. Ooh.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
A fabricated sky?
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
Cool.
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
They made an entire
Knowledge
city?
buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
It's like your own personal void. The Northern Empty. Labyrinthos. Cool. Look at that. I wasn't expecting that.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
Very convincing indeed.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
Wow.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such.
Cool.
Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
It goes deeper? You can just keep expanding?
Aren't those people gleaners?
Probably. They look like it. I've seen that bun before.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Right.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Cryo? Are you okay? That's not good.
Did you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
No.
I'll be fine, I'm
You're
sure.
hearing Heidelin.
Let's get to work, shall we?
Maybe you're hearing Zodiark. Imagine. What if they're both running around? I want an artificial sky. That'd be cool. Wait. Am I technically out? How am I outside? What? Hold up. We just crawled into a cave under an island city. And now we're outside underground in a fake, artificially man-made world. Am I up to speed, or have I lost my mind? What? Pretty much. This guy's fake. Looks pretty real to me. That's crazy. Aaronville. You here to help or give me more headaches? Before you don't, because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. There he is, your favorite character. I remember he was in the Dawntrail cutscenes, but I don't know anything about him yet. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. And now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Oh, those are the puppets, right? Your exchange with Aaronville has taught you about exhausted gleaners. Sure. Oh wait, who's that man? Look at that guy. He's kind of cool looking. Oh, it goes down. There's frogs. And furry dudes. And dudes that are furry. Let me think. The re-seed should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snurbbleberries 1060, or were they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Coerthan carrots for the Gurabanian carrots? What then? Wait, so they're bringing supplies down here? Which means they are worried about the end of the world? If they're bringing stuff from the real world into their artificial world? Your exchange with Teve has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Sure. What is that? Are there zones? Why are these areas, like, gated off? Imagine this place without being able to see all the fiends in the background. That'd be kind of sad. Reindeer. Slash, look out. The Path of Artifice. This massive lift is one of several which connects the surface of Old Charlene to the subterranean research and storage complex of Labyrinthos. At the end of its descent, the mechanism opens up onto the hub of Upper Akrinthos? From where passengers or cargo continue onwards towards other facilities. Sure. Whatever you say. That was number 15. Alright, Dolbin. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books. And fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. I've never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. It could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Oh. Your exchange with Dobbin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinthos. Curious. Nope, Crow's over here. Crow? Any luck, sir? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? Taking stock, large shipments, exhausted gleaners. That's all I know. All I know. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Sounds concerning. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being asked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, sir, I have an idea. Which would be... Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I'll turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Okay. A junk monger. What do you sell? Normal junk? Normal junk. Oh wait, I have junk to sell you. Noise. Alright, Aaronville. If you wish to help me find the mammoths, then I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services. But if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Yeah. Just promise me your soul in the future. The name is Aaronville, friend, a specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nakshi and marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there's no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there could be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this stack. Gently, of course. Spare his soul. I'll consider it. And where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search the trees on the west. To the eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Sure. If you say so. So there's a troll up there. He seems kind of scary. Ooh, a tower. What is this? Can I have one of these? Oh, what are those? I want one of these. What is that? Oh, it's like a nuclear hecatize. Weird. And bees. The Schlorplorpers? I love them already. What is this tower? He's already distracted. Oh, there's an aether current. Hold your butts. We gotta go this way. We Endwalker? Yeah, we are. It's been a slow road. We spent 8 hours visiting Charlayan. Listen, I'm not getting into it. It was a wild ride, okay? So much has happened. Okay. We attune to this. All right. What is this place? Mist Loom. What is this? What is Mist Loom? Ooh, a green Archon. You want to fight this guy? How strong is this guy? He's level 90. Alright, hear me out. Not very? Okay, let's kick his butt then. Oh, he's easy sauce. Oh, he's a little baby boy. Get wrecked. Luis. There's a waterfall. You think there's anything behind it? Probably not, right? What are we supposed to be doing again? Something about rats? Wait, what is that? Ew. It's a weird plant. Alright. I have sidetracked my way all the way to whatever this is. A gemstone trader. Wait, is that a Parago? What is there a Parago doing here? Look at this little man and his legs. Wait. Look at this man. Where's he going? I'm gonna follow this guy. Sir? Oh. Apparently I'm hallucinating. Who would have guessed? Can I talk to you? Closed at the moment. Oh, I gotta go further in an Endwalker MSQ. Well, that's nonsense. Alright, what is this place? A custodian? What do you do? A lift operator? What do you do? Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted access to the vaults in this time. Lift services have also been suspended. I apologize for any inconvenience and ask that you visit again after our restructuring operations concluded. So they are restructuring. Noted. I have to do the MSQ. Nonsense. Alright, who do you think Shush It Baby is? I have so many questions right now. Yes, can I help you? I don't think so. This is Archeon, a structure built for the purpose of safely and securely housing all manner of specimens, both animate and inanimate. Together with the Literacy Archive of Numenon, it houses much of Charlane's gathered knowledge, a veritable treasure trove of mankind's accumulated wisdom. What do you do? No, I'm an archivist. I inspect all that is sent here to be stored, and judge the threat they may pose. From cursed relics to disease-bearing creatures, we house some extremely hazardous materials. Such specimens must be kept securely sealed. Oh. Sounds like I need to sneak into the place. You can't talk to that guy in New Game Plus? Really? That's weird. Alright, let's backtrack to whatever we're supposed to be doing. Search for grizzled mice and defeat any enemy which appears. Okay. I think I can do that. Alright, grizzled mice. Grizzled mice. Up here. I found one. A grizzled mouse. Oh, he's grizzled, alright. This guy. Noise. Mr. Grizzled Mouse, what are you doing out here, buddy? No, come back. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Nonsense. Mr. Grizzled Mouse, come back here. My friend. Where are you going? I'm trying to help you. Trying being the key word here. Alright, Mr. Grizzled Mouse. Come on. Noise. A hunting troll? Get out of here, hunting troll. Safe. Squeak, squeak. Oh, a rat sack. That's what I need. Wait, come back. The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before one more disappearing into the trees. Shit. He escaped my rat sack. Oh, why'd you turn? That was the perfect picture. Nonsense. Well, if this doesn't describe where we are, I don't know what will. Oops. Okay, this way. I'm assuming we're going up. Because I'm assuming our MSQ leads us towards the Aether Currents. Even though we got ahead of ourselves and went here already. Surely, right? There he is. Ha! Cornered. Try escaping me now, rat. Chirp. Prepare the rat sack. Squeak, squeak. More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive query. There we go. Mouse has been rat-sacked. Success. That's cool, I like that. Oh shit. What's going on down there? He's probably been waiting here forever. He's like, why did it take so long to find a rat? How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Oh, I got that rat sacked. Here you go. He wasn't that hard to procure. I just went on an adventure. Ah, there's the Ard Marmot out. Yep. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Okay. You hold on to them now. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. What will you do with them now? Why did I help you capture them? That's for the Forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos, after all. And this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. Damn. There you are, sir. Yeah, I found a new friend. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Yep, I even helped him find them. It went pretty well. Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyways? Well, I'm the Warrior of Shadows, and these are my friends of the Scions. I'm Kryl, of the Students of Baldeshian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of of late, have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. True. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more of your services. That's okay. Just remember it. If I need something in the future, you got my back, right? Right? Did you learn anything new from your friend there? I'm not sure. He seems a little mysterious. So, we've confirmed that the order of this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We've also discovered when the operation has begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telephoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. So they knew about it before the declaration? Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. Oh. And the Telephoroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? Weird. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we can stand to find. In that case, how about we head to Archaon? From there, we can reach the lower... Kryl? Are you having visions? Are you hearing voices? You feel like you're passing out? Is your blood sugar low? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it, then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaon. We follow the path east, through the forest, where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, it is the trolls you need to watch out for. Oh, those are just fluffy little bears. Give them a hug on your way through, they'll be fine. Trust. Well, it's a good thing I've been there already. Away! Nice. Man, what took you guys so long? They come walking down the hill, I come running out of the city. They're like, didn't we just dog you up there? How did you get down here? Behold the Archaeon. As Numenon serves as Charlane's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see here is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archaeon contains a physical history of Charlane's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Oh, here it is. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Okay. He can do that. Oh wait, that's the guy I just talked to. He said the place is closed. Oh wait, we got the trader now. Nice. In the market for something on the rare side. Got a whole village's worth of surplus from the Archaeon, some of which can even be yours for some bicolored gemstones. That's it? Junk? What do I need this for? Oh, for tinctures. Oh. Curious. We can make a borscht. You guys want to make a borscht? Gotta rank up for the good stuff? Eh. Okay, and we rank up by doing fates, right? We'll have to do some fates. Oh, wait. I got something more important to do. Hold on. Okay. Fallen Ace 3 open. Oh shit, she's got the Mudman and Calcabrina. And a Myth Dragon. 60 in total gets max rank. Oh, not bad. This deck sucks. Shit. Sure. What? You had that one in your pocket the whole time? Get out of here. Nonsense. Alright. Oh, it's the poor Arago. He's in here too. Greetings. We're here to peruse the Archaeon vaults. I'm here for the frog. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldesion, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes. That would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. I told you guys that. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let's step outside for a moment, shall we? Yeah, we can figure out how to knock this guy out and sneak inside. They'll never know. Students of Boldeshian. Huh. Why did he make a remark like that? Weird. We're at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. Yeah, how do we gain access? But I doubt our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Got it. I think I can do that. Let's see. Who here needs help? A bone-weary worker. Peculiar. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me. Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. Oh, okay. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Oh, is that our friend? Is that Arnvold? Surely, right? Oh shit, there's striking dummies here too. Shit. Okay, who else needs help? Oh, this guy. This guy needs help. A bemused student. Lady. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archaeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around Tranquility, so we thought to donate it to the vaults. What is it? A muffled voice that's squealing? Not his little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archaeon is open again. What? What is it? He must know. Slash sit. It's empty. Who would have guessed? Squeal, squeal. Wait, it's me! Alright, let's go investigate what I can only assume is Ehrenwald. This way. No, parkour. He's got this. Trust. This way. Wait, he's got this. Trust. What is that music? Aaronville. Was that his name? It was. The day theme? It's like chirping frogs. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Frighten what away? No, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. Want some help? If you wish to help with this too, you spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive call. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. Oh. Okay. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Okay. Wish me luck. What are we looking for? The wrong bird! Bullshit. Listen, I have 25%. It's a big green bird? Yeah, I forgot what it said. Its feathers are green and its cries a distinctive call. Okay. But there was 2 birds calling. Neither of which I shot at. Don't worry about it. Green bird says call. Yeah, well, listen, when there was 2 birds calling, I decided to shoot something else, okay? Don't question it. All I remembered was the call. And rather than a 50-50 shot, I took the 0. I just liked the other bird's beak better. You know?
A fair shot.
Oh shit, he speaks.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Okay. Good luck, friend. What if it woke up and attacked him? That would be kind of sad.
There you are. Any new revelations?
I shot a bird. That's kind of new. Never done that before. I found Arenville. He's kind
So
of cool.
you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill?
Yep.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Actually, I hadn't considered that.
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties.
Ah, that's kind of cool.
But not in this case, I'm afraid.
Oh.
I've been asked to bring the bird below.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos.
Oh.
Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
What?
Those
That's
who
suspicious.
are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill?
I don't know.
An experiment?
It's gotta be an experiment, right?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research.
Why not?
I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Sounds familiar.
What? Why would you say that?
What's Mericidia again?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
Oh.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
Oh, that's where Tiamat and Bahamut lived. Okay.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations.
It's the continent south of Thavnir and Othard? Okay. I know I've heard of it before. I couldn't remember why.
Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
That's okay. Just remember that I helped you in the future.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
We have helped him twice. We're
I'm afraid
technically an
that won't
assistant.
be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
Shit.
I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
True. Maybe next time.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
What if we crawl inside the animal and get ported down with it? It sounds crazy, but it might just work.
How do you feel about climbing?
Inside an
if you have
animal?
strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Oh, show me that.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos.
Oh. Curious.
While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
And if
You're
he
quite
doesn't
welcome.
know...
But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back.
Too Tetris?
I bid you good day.
Come on, Tetris. For the Warrior of Shadow? No. You don't understand the power I harness. He's got this.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Yeah. Ooh. Shit, it's already 10? Oh. I can't believe it's been 9 hours already. Dang. Maybe we should take a break and continue tonight. Here, we'll get over here. And then we'll probably wrap it up. What is a Samantha seedling? Weird. Bonus? Say less. Noise. Come here, my friend. Group up. Let's go. Noise. Let's go. Bonus. Success. We got 28. Not bad. We take those. Wait, you got another? What do you mean another? Yeah, another one's cleaned up. I could help with another one. Where is this other one in which you speak? Oh, it's like a farming plot down there. That's cool. I see bees. Various forms of mandragora. Cool. Alright, Alfie? This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. You wish the sun would turn on? No. Does it actually turn on? Why is it raining so much? Maybe it'll turn on next time. Because, like, it hasn't turned on since we've been here, right? It's been raining and nighttime and raining again. Nice. I think we'll call it there, though. We could explore this new cave. I feel like that's a good stopping point. And we'll continue this tonight. I need to go find some food and quit sitting down, because holy shit. I might turn to stone. Ugh. That was crazy though. Crazy and fun. As all things should be. Wait, what is this? 2 caves? Weird. Or is that the normal cave? And this is the special cave. I guess we'll find out. There does seem to be 2 entrances to the third facet. There's a sightseeing log in this cave? No, that's cheating. We couldn't possibly know. Oh, this is a different cave. Okay. We'll visit this cave then. What is this cave? Troglophiles Deep. What is a troglophile? I thought this cave was connected. / lookout. Troglophiles Deep. This cavern serves as a breeding ground for certain subterranean species deemed vital to ongoing research efforts, including a study into creating fertilizer from the subject's phosphorus-rich excrement. Troglophonal reproduction is, however, an inexact science, routinely resulting in excessive numbers of cave-dwelling offspring, spilling out into nearby habitats. Well, that sounds problematic. Does something special spawn here? That sounds rather concerning. There's got to be like a fate or an S rank or something that spawns here, right? Maybe there's a side quest that takes us here. That felt way too specific for this just to be not that you know of. Well, that's nonsense. Maybe next time. I just want to see a cave like this behind a waterfall. Is that too much to ask for? Is it? Apparently so. Ugh, that was fun, though. That was fun. Thanks for hanging out. Ugh. Listen, you guys go do whatever it is you guys are going to do. I'm going to get out of here and go find some food. I don't even know what kind of food I have. I got a pizza in the freezer. I suppose I could throw that in the oven. Ugh, I'm going to do my chores, too. I haven't done my laundry yet. Listen, I gotta go do something that's not sit here. Ugh. Maybe I'll actually tune Luna, and we can play with Luna tonight. Ugh. Endwalker's cool, though. Endwalker's cool. We got to do a deciphering puzzle and look at rocks. You eat just pizza for dinner every day because it's more cost effective. Fair enough. Fair enough. I try to cook things every once in a while. Ow. He's so crackly. Why? He's so stiff. No, I bought a standing desk so I wouldn't have to sit here for 20 hours. Yet I do it anyways. It's a little concerning. Hey, Tome, we're heading out for the day. Would you like to say anything before we get off stream?
The shadows await, silent and eternal.
Oh.
Remember, the night listens, and the past endures. Carry darkness within, an unseen armor. Return when the veil is thin again.
What? Can you be less cryptic, please? Can you just, like, tell me how you're feeling? No? Well, you heard Tommy. Carry the darkness within, alright? And it shall always be with you. And I will return tonight, where we will continue and find out what's inside this cave. I'm gonna get out of here, though. I'm gonna get out of here. I could literally stay here all day. But I probably shouldn't. I'll be in the Discord if you guys need anything. I'll see you guys later. Bye, friends!